We are live. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Flugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football, and that includes watch parties, conference championship watch parties. Welcome in. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell because we can come on live at any time. Watch party, live show, episode, early peak, membership episodes. We do it all here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner. Please smash the like button if you like the content. If you don't like the content, hit the thumbs down button and let me know in the chat or on Twitter, on X. Let me know how we can do things better for you to give you the college football content that you desire. If you want to support this channel, there's a couple ways to do it. In the super chat with a comment, hit the $sign. We'll get you a comment as soon as possible. Also with early peak membership, you can hit the join button. We'll talk about that later in the show. Welcome in the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid, Oregon Duck fans. Do not be afraid, Washington Husky fans, to win the Pac-12 Championship and get into the college football playoffs. It's happening. It's here. Conference championship games starting. New Mexico State Aggies versus the Liberty Flames. It's 7-7. 7-7, second and 12. I'm going to be behind you on that game. I'm going to be behind you on the Oregon game. Long pass incomplete. I'm all fired up. Let me thank the people who've come in here at the start of the show. Kickoff is not for another half hour. We're going to have to talk Alex Grubb, Will Stein, Bo Nix, Michael Penix, Dylan Johnson, Bucky Irving. What is at stake? Oregon, Washington. The winner's going. Come on. The winner is going third and long. Oh, New Mexico State. Beautiful play. That quarterback is tough, man. New Mexico State's quarterback is tough. New Mexico State's going for their 11th win. Liberty's going for their 13th win. The stakes could not be higher. The winner is going to the playoffs. I've seen a little bit of discussions out there that if Oregon loses, but if Alabama wins, that's Alabama, Georgia, and then if Texas wins, maybe they jump ahead. Come on. Oregon wins, they're in. Washington wins, they're in. And the loser doesn't make it. I want to thank the people who have come in for the watch party. Michael Batts, thank you for being, I believe you are a new member, correct? Or I could be wrong, but I think you're new. So I'm gonna knight you if that's okay. Hold on a second. I was not prepared. Thank you, Michael Bass, for being a early peak member. Who's going to be the first to punch their ticket into the playoffs? I agree, Michael. Winner punches their ticket. I have Oregon. I believe the Oregon Ducks are going to win. I announced that in the live show earlier today. The Oregon Duck fans were upset. Washington fans were celebrating because I am Greg the Cooler, but I got to get one right. Eventually, even a blind gopher picks up an acorn once in a while. I have Oregon winning this game. Lock it in. 5-star lock. Oregon Ducks win, and they're going to the college football playoffs. Justin Lucas, how's the conference championship game going? It's a good one, 7-7. End of the first quarter, New Mexico State drove down the field, scored a touchdown. Liberty drove down the field, scored a touchdown. New Mexico's driving down the field, and they are in Liberty's red zone. I don't know if Liberty's I don't know if New Mexico State's defense can handle the speed of Liberty's offense. I don't know if Liberty's defense can handle New Mexico State's physical play on the offensive side of... Excuse me. Let me get a water here. Woo! Yes, Michael Batts. I did talk to the little general. She wanted to know who it was that asked for the recipes in our early peak membership episodes. And so she knows that you're the one that's asking for it. We will produce it at least once a month. Along with information, you'll be the first one. If you become an early peak member, if you want to be an early peak member of this channel, hit the join button. $5.99 a month. We've already dropped 6 episodes, an early peak member episodes in the first less than 2 weeks of this new thing that we're doing with the membership. Information, early nuggets of information being dropped. You'll be the first one to see it. We're also going to be talking about recruiting, portal, stadium renovations, of course, realignment. The first information that we get, we'll drop it in there. And then we'll talk about it in the live show. And starting today, at least once a month, we're going to be dropping in Maria Hernandez Garcia's recipes. She is a great cook, as you can tell. Mexico City, born, raised, lived there for, 1972. She came to America in 1999. She's been cooking for me since 2022. So, that's early peak memory. If you are interested, hit the join button. A lot of new members, first 2 weeks. Dropped a lot of interesting info. Okay, so thank you, Michael Batts. Thank you, Noah Berman, for becoming a new member of Early Peak Membership. I'm going to knight you cloak and dagger style. Thank you, Noah Berman, for becoming an Early Peak member of this YouTube channel. Appreciate it very much. Hey, Greg, can you do a comparison between FSU and L's common opponents? I can, but I think we'll do that tomorrow. We're going to do a watch party tomorrow night. We're going to be doing Florida State, Louisville, and Michigan, Iowa. The main game will be Florida State, Louisville. One, it's going to be a lot more competitive game. It's going to have a lot more impact on who makes it to the college football playoffs. Michigan and Iowa, we're going to keep an eye on both games. But the big one is Florida State versus Louisville. So we'll do that tomorrow night. But I got a feeling, touchdown, New Mexico State. Touchdown, New Mexico State. What a season. Holy smokes.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Unbelievable. Unbelievable season for the New Mexico State Aggies. Anyways, so awesome clips. We will get to that tomorrow night. But I got a feeling that you kind of know, right? The common comparison between the common opponents. And maybe it favors the Louisville Cardinals just a little bit. Louisville has defeated Florida State 2 out of the last 3 years. Louisville's not scared. And then, of course, Florida State possibly playing their third string quarterback. We covered that earlier today. Brock Glenn, the third string quarterback. He might be getting a start. We do not know. sounds like Rodmaker is having some symptoms, concussion symptoms. He's been doing individual workouts, according to Coach Novell during the week, individual workouts. But Brock Glenn, according to head coach Novell, Brock Glenn has been the one that has been taking the team reps with the first team. He's getting all the reps, or at least the bulk of the reps. That's what we were told, the bulk of the reps this week. So it looks like we might be seeing Brock Glenn. Awesome Lawson clips, all eyes on Louisville tomorrow night. No question about it. Louisville, Florida State. Early in the day, it's going to be Oklahoma State versus Texas. 12 o'clock Eastern, noon time Eastern, 11 o'clock Central. Let's see if I can remember this. 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Central is Georgia and Alabama. And then the 7 o'clock games, 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central, Iowa, Michigan, Florida State, and Louisville. Excuse me. I'm already losing my voice, and and also SMU Tulane. Thank you, Justin Lucas. SMU Tulane, same time as Georgia, Alabama. So, Ted Evans is very thankful that I picked Oregon to win this game tonight. He's very thankful. Can Greg the Cooler ice the Oregon Ducks? I don't think so. And Ted, I don't think so. I got to be right. Tonight is the night where I pick a game correct. Oregon Ducks win 38-30. 38-30. Mark it down. 38. It'll be 38 over here. 30 over here. Oregon wins. I'm not rooting for Oregon. I'm not rooting for Washington. I'm rooting for a great game. I think we're going to get it. I think we're going to get it. (14-7), New Mexico State. Liberty has the football. And the last drive, they went right down the field. The speed on the outside. New Mexico State's going to have a hard time covering the Liberty Flames. Liberty, the perfect 12-0. Their first year in Conference USA. Oh, no. It's New Mexico State's first year in Conference USA. Ted Evans, I know everyone has picked Oregon, so I get it. Yeah, there's... yeah, I think you're correct. I think Oregon is like up to a 9-point favorite in Vegas. Washington, 12-0. Washington defeated Oregon in a great game, and I thought Lanny screwed up at the end of that game. Washington has done nothing wrong. Tight game with Oregon State. They've done nothing wrong. I think they're ready to go. I just give Oregon the edge, but I might have given Washington the edge by picking Oregon. And by the way, I guess I'll just announce it right now. Start of the Conference Championship season tonight. I'm going to tell you who I think is going to win the national championship right now. Greg the Cooler going to become Greg the Heater. A lot of people are going to be upset with me. Everybody in the chat's going to be mad at me because I'm picking this team. And the fan base of this team is going to be mad at me. But here we go. The team that's going to win the national championship. The team that's going to win their conference championship game, go to the playoffs, win in the semifinals, win the championship game is Jim Harbaugh's Michigan Wolverines. And I'm not saying that because I want to ice them. I've got nothing again, I don't hate Michigan, even though the whole fan base believes I do. Michigan is the best football team in the country. And then it's Georgia. And I know Oregon, Washington fans, I go, Greg, come on, you're so stupid. You're falling for the Big Ten again. Last year I picked, we won't get into last year. But I did not pick the Big Ten. Michigan with Corum and Donovan Edwards, J.J. McCarthy showed me everything he needed to show me last week. Michigan defense, fast. Michigan Wolverines are going to win the national championship. They're going to win tomorrow night. They're going to get the number 2 seed. Georgia's going to get the number 1 seed. It's probably going to be Oregon. It's going to be Florida State can win. They'll be the 3rd seed. Oregon will be the 4th seed. Michigan will play Florida State. And then Michigan will play Georgia in the finals. And Michigan is going to win the national championship. So there it is. There it is. Blady, if Bama wins, I see them winning it all. If they beat Georgia, first of all, if they beat Georgia, are they getting into the playoffs? Would they get ahead of an undefeated Michigan? No. Would they get ahead of an undefeated Washington? No. Would they get ahead of an undefeated Florida State? No. So would Bama get ahead of Texas if Texas beat Oklahoma State? If Michigan, Florida State, Washington, and Texas all win, does an Alabama victory over Georgia get Alabama into the playoffs? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we're going to have incredible chaos, a lot of drama, but I don't think Bama gets in. Derek Marie is not happy with me picking Michigan. Sorry, man. Again, Bama was just a miracle better than Auburn. Chad, thank you for the information yesterday in the chat room in regarding the Florida State situation at quarterback. Your information was dead on. Thank you, Chad, very much. Appreciate it.
Touchdown!
Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Thank you, Chad. We covered that situation thoroughly this afternoon in our live show, talking about all the reports, college football report, Pete Thamel breaking it all down. Mike Norvell said that Rodmacher did a lot of individual work this week in practice, including some teamwork, but freshman Brock Lynn got the bulk of the snaps. So, anyways, we'll see what happens. Appreciate it once again, Chad. Ja. Imagine if Moore goes to Michigan. That's a good... I don't know. I don't know what the Michigan quarterback situation is for next year. I'm going to have to take a look. Is there any steam? Is there any rumor about Moore going to Michigan? I don't know. I haven't seen any. Okay, so here we go. We're going to put up a poll right here, right now. Okay, let me ask this question in a different way. Washington wins Pac-12 Championship tonight. The vote, yes, you're picking Washington to win the game, win the Pac-12 Championship. No, you are picking the Oregon Ducks. I'm going to give you guys about 20 seconds to vote. The voting begins now. Voting has started. Washington wins the Pac-12 Championship tonight. I'm going to give the voters 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 75% says yes. 75% says yes. So there is a heavy Washington. Wow. That is surprising because in Las Vegas, Oregon has become more than a touchdown favorite. Chad is saying pick Louisville to win tomorrow, Greg. You guys are killing me. You know that? I'm telling you. At some point, I'm going to get something right. Thank you, John. I appreciate it. I'm going to get one of these games right. Imagine if more goes to Michigan. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Conference U.S. games, a shootout. Yes, both defenses. New Mexico State having trouble with Liberty's speed. Liberty's having trouble with New Mexico State's physical play. That quarterback makes all types of plays for New Mexico State. There we go. We're down to a 4th down here. We got a 4th down situation. Earlier today, we covered it in a live show, but we'll cover it here. Cameron Ward is in the portal, or he plans to enter the transfer portal. Cam Ward. Now, On 3 has Cam Ward as the number 1 transfer quarterback. Ooh, that's close. That's close. When did his knee get down? They're going to have to review that. They're going to have to review that. Did Liberty get that first down? Anyways, Cam Ward, number 1 in the rankings. Will Howard, Riley Leonard, DJ Ungale, Tyler Van Dyke. He's a wild card. You know what? He might, I don't know. Did he? He might have gotten that first down. He might have gotten that first down. Jim Reese, Greg the Cooler, picking Oregon. Everyone knows Washington is winning now. We'll see. We shall see. First down, Liberty. He just got it. That was a great effort. Great effort by the running back. We are getting closer and closer to kickoff. Washington, Oregon, the very last Pac-12 championship game. The very last one. Will Stein, Ryan Grubb, offensive coordinators. They're going to be wheeling and dealing. Bo Nix, Michael Penix. Just checking for some news here. Trying to get any information. Looking at the Oregon, Washington message boards. Maria Hernandez Garcia. Sorry I cooked spicy guacamole tonight. Is why Greg has a runny nose. Yes. Maria Hernandez Flugar's guacamole was just a little bit spicy. It was fantastic. It was Rico. Thank you, honey. Put it on some chicken. Holy smokes. And again, we're going to be adding Maria's recipes once a month. Once a month to Early Peak. So get your membership, and we are going to figure out how to, Awesome Lawson Clips told me, we're going to figure out how to enable it so people can buy memberships for other people to get in the chat room. We'll figure all that out. Hopefully before, let's say by Monday. I'm so busy this weekend with conference championship stuff. Tamales? Maria's knows everything about tamales. Not just the pork tamales, not just the chicken tamales, but and all kinds of meats. But she knows about the, I'm going to sneeze here. Hold on. She knows about the dessert tamales, peach tamales, things of that nature. We'll have tamales as part of the recipes that we put on Early Peak. If you want to join Early Peak membership, hit the join button. $5.99 a month. We're talking about all types of stuff in the Early Peak episodes. You get the information first on a lot of the new information that we get from our sources. Been breaking news for years at Peek Around the Corner on X and Twitter, and starting in August of 2022, USC, Colorado, you know the whole story, Los Angeles Times. We're going to be presenting information in this Early Peak episodes for members, and then we'll be talking about it in our live show for everybody to watch and chat with and call and everything else. Okay, we're getting ready here for the game. Holy smokes. I got to get ready here. Let's go. Washington Huskies. They ran it back. Everybody decided to come back for another year. Undunze, McMillan, Grubb, the offensive coordinator, and of course, Michael Penix. They decided to do this once again. They had unfinished dreams. Grubb could have went anywhere. Grubb could have went to Alabama. He said, no. I want one more year with these Cats. One more year to run it back. And this is what happened. 12-0. The perfect season. And they go against their arch rival, the Oregon Ducks. Oregon. Lanny might have screwed up the first time against Washington earlier this season. Maybe. Bo Nix, 2 years at Auburn. He wasn't getting it done. He transferred to Oregon. I was his biggest doubter. He shut me up last year. I haven't said a word this year. Bo Nix, Heisman Trophy candidate. Michael Penix Jr., Heisman Trophy candidate. And then Bucky Irving. Gopher to a Duck to a possible Pac-12 champion and a national champion. Oregon, Washington, they don't like each other very much. Tonight is just another night in their rivalry. Nah, it's not just another night. It's the big one. Last Pac-12 game. Pac-12 champion. Huskies, Ducks, let's get it on. All right, now if that doesn't pump you up, I got nothing else I can do, okay? I got nothing else I can do. John Teal, Washington State quarterback, Cameron Ward to Washington. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. Hey everyone, go Huskies, Expedition Greg. Don Scruggs, Danny Lanning has got this. Go Ducks. Go Huskies, go Ducks. Okay, here we go. Haven't seen any well, here's breaking news. Here's breaking news, everybody. Sources, Pete Thamel, USC is finalizing a deal to hire UCLA's defensive coordinator, Anton Lynn. UCLA finished number 11 in total defense in its first year this season, an improvement from 89 the year before. USC is stealing away UCLA's defensive coordinator as they go in to the Big Ten. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. USC, according to Pete Thamel, finalizing a deal to hire UCLA's defensive coordinator, Anton Lynn. Wow. Now, we've been talking about here, Peek Around the Corner, it's kind of tough because everybody's looking at Chip Kelly as a lame duck. No one really wants to hitch their wagons to a lame duck. Even the outstanding defensive coordinator, he decided to go to USC. Holy smokes. Wow. Billy Tuesday, as a Buckeye fan, I have to root for the Huskies. Okay, I do see the logic in that. Yep. This isn't really the important game for you. The Florida State's the important game. And then you want Texas to lose. But I get it. Yep. I agree. Tonight we see the Pac-12 logo for the final time. I wonder about that. Well, yes, the Pac-12 logo, yes. But are we going to see a Pac-2 logo on Washington State and Oregon State's field? Ooh, that's a big-time throw. Big-time play by Liberty. They're back in the red zone of New Mexico State. Are we going to see a Pac-2 logo, even though it's not really a conference, it's a quasi-conference? Washington State and Oregon State are going to be considered independent programs when it comes to the College Football Playoff Committee. We probably won't see a Pac-2 logo. I don't think, right? I don't think so. Daniel Mountcastle, he's in the house. Mr. Hoosier, he's got Coach Siganetti. Daniel, he's got to be excited. He has to be excited. It's been a busy month and a half. Mr. Hoosier is in the house. Indiana Hoosier football. Look at what they've done. $20 million buyout for Allen, no problem. Bring in James Madison, unbelievable, historical, successful head coach, not a problem. Siganetti saying Big Ten championship game, not a problem. Indiana Hoosier fans are ecstatic. Go to Indiana 247 website. They're feeling it, baby. They're feeling real excited. Liberty touchdown, extra point away from tying the score. Conference USA. Oregon is in there, white and green. White jersey, white pants, it looks like, if I'm seeing that correctly. TH3, if Georgia loses to Alabama. This is unpopular, but I don't think the SEC was good enough this season to warrant two teams in the playoffs. I think there is a likely chance that if Alabama beats Georgia, there will not be an SEC team in the playoffs. I agree with you. I think most people disagree with us, TH3, but I agree with it. Speaking of the Huskers, Tony White's restructured contract is massive for us in 2024. He's going to be the highest paid assistant coach in Nebraska Cornhuskers football history. He's going to be the third highest paid assistant coach in the Big Ten next year. So Nebraska, they bellied up to the bar and they paid Tony White a great package. Tony White did a great job for Nebraska this year. And Nebraska's probably going to have a really good defense next year. They got a lot of guys returning, including some of those big guys in front in that defensive line. Cornhusker is rooting for Huskies because Huskies is close to Huskers. We are going to have some Big Ten conference games. Huskies versus Huskers. Bill G. Early peak member. Epic game for the final Pac-12 Championship. Sad day for college football. May the best team win. Very well said, Bill G. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Derek is saying Washington 45, Oregon 42. Wasn't that the score the first time they played? I think that was the I think that was the score the first time they played this year. Maria, I did say hi to you. Maria Hernandez Garcia, the moderator, the one who rules with an iron fist. I am doing better. Your guacamole was spicy. My nose ran. I feel good. Thank you, honey. I appreciate it. Yes, I say hi to you. Now, we've got a very important college football game to watch, to analyze. Okay, honey? So we need to focus. Focus. College football championship weekend. It begins right now. Well, it actually began about an hour and 12 minutes ago. Liberty, New Mexico State. And it's all tied up. 14-14. Thank you, honey. I appreciate it. Daniel Mountcastle, just my opinion, but the quarterback play is going to decide the game. Well, Bo Nix, Michael Penix, two of the top 3 Heisman Trophy candidates, along with Jaden Daniels of LSU. Wow. It's going to be a great game. It was a great game earlier in the season against these two teams. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I don't even think it's possible that it's going to be a blowout. Okay, please take care of yourself, Daniel. Maria talking to Mr. Hoosier, Daniel Mountcastle. Okay. Let's get this going. First down, New Mexico State. Liberty can't do anything with the Aggies offense. Yeah, Tony, we just talked about it. We just broke that here. USC hires UCLA. Again, it's a tough goal for UCLA. They made the decision to keep Chip Kelly, but I think everyone looks at him as a lame duck, and I don't think they can attract. I think next year is going to be a very difficult year for the UCLA Bruins. I'm sorry to say that, but I just think it's going to be tough. It's going to be real tough. They lose their defensive coordinator to USC. They'll probably lose some other guys. They're probably going to lose some people in the portal here real quick. Yes, New Mexico State defeated Auburn in Auburn. 10-3, going for their 11th victory. Jerry Kill, former Golden Gopher coach, been around the block a few times, had some serious health issues, comes back in his early 60s. New Mexico State went 7-6 last year. They went to a bowl game for the first time in a long time, and they won their bowl game. It was an unbelievable season last year. And now, what have they done this year? Oregon kicks the ball off. Here we go. Washington State starts with the ball at their 25-yard line. Diego Pavia, New Mexico State's quarterback. He's played a lot of football in his career. New Mexico State's driving. Here comes Washington. Here comes the Huskies. Incomplete. Try to get it out to the flat. Incomplete. Trying to get it off to McMillan. Second down and 10. Daniel, this is going to be a fire Big Ten game next year. And I believe this game is getting played in the last Saturday of the season, if I'm correct. I think this is a rival game that's going to be placed big. Boo, 9.5 yards on a second down run. So this would probably be the 3 game of a triple header on the last Saturday of the season. I believe that's true. We got a third and short. I'm going to guess no, Daniel. Can Oregon, Washington push the game for the ratings bonanza? Probably not. I mean, first of all, the Buckeyes and the Wolverines have such big fan bases. I'm not saying Oregon and Washington don't. Of course they do. But the rest of the Big Ten has been conditioned to watch that game over the last 50 years, right? We all watch it. The Big Ten country watches it. So I'm going to say no. Of course, some years it's going to be Oregon and Washington battling for the 1 and 2 spot in the Big Ten. So maybe those years, yes. Oh, geez, what a play by Penix. Avoids the rush. Gets it out. Iowa, Nebraska is going to be playing on a Friday, Daniel. They play Black Friday. So it's going to be Ohio State, Michigan at noon. Whatever is the biggest rival game for the 2:30, 3:30 spot. And then it's probably going to be Oregon and Washington. Liberty stops New Mexico State. Third down for Washington. Greg's game feed is behind mine. It usually is. Also, it takes a while for whatever I'm doing in the studio, it takes a while for you to see it. The OBS decoder. So I'm going to be behind you regardless. And that's okay. Put down your comments in real time. Don't worry about it. You're going to see my reaction. That's okay. That's how it works. Not just for this YouTube channel, but almost every other YouTube channel, college football you watch. The host is always behind. First down, Huskies. First down, Washington. Penix gets rid of that ball. Bam! It's right there. Right there. Not a little flat pass again. Washington is challenging the Oregon defensive backs right up at the line of scrimmage. They're challenging them to see they're challenging if Oregon can tackle in space out in the flat. Washington's just trying to get rid of the ball. That's all they're trying to do. Let their playmakers make a play. Second and five. Immaculate. The Hawkeyes in the house. Hey, Greg, made my pick for Washington due to that spread. What did that spread end up at? 9.5? I'm not sure where it ended up at. Second and five. Man in motion. Single back. Penix. Shotgun. Snap. Again. Now, there was some sort of confusion on that play. Washington's going to the quick delivery, challenging Oregon at the line of scrimmage, but that time it did not work. I don't think the receiver... There was a hot route. Michael Penix expected the receiver to run a hot route because of the blitz. The receiver did not pick that up. And now Penix says that was his fault. Penix read something wrong on that. Third and five. These offenses are so much more sophisticated than my beloved Golden Gophers and the Hawkeyes and the Fighting Illini. And We got a timeout. Washington calls the timeout. A little bit of confusion. Immaculate. We have 9.5 for Oregon. Yes. Well, I picked Oregon. So you should be in pretty good shape. I think Oregon's going to get them at the end. 38-30, I have Oregon. So I do have Washington covering. Okay, so let's just check out if there's any other breaking news. Again, if you missed it, USC is finalizing a deal with UCLA's defensive coordinator, Anton Lynn. UCLA finished 11th in total defense this year. In his first year there this season. And they were 89 last year. So Chip Kelly brings in Lynn. He does a great job, and then he loses them to their arch rival, Los Angeles arch rival, USC. Again, Chip Kelly, we talked about it in the last live show. It's going to be a tough go because people look at him as a lame duck. And once people look at you as a lame duck, it's very hard to get out of that hole. One guy did it this year, and that was Neil Brown. So it can be done. Liberty passing it out, first down, deep in their own territory. 1:44 to go, half. New Mexico State Liberty tied 14-14 for the Conference USA Championship. This is a pretty good, interesting comment by Bruce Feldman. Anton Lynn, the 33-year-old son of Anthony Lynn, was the only defensive coordinator in the Pac-12 to hold Caleb Williams in USC under 6 yards per play this season and kept them to only 13 points until the last minutes of a blowout. So Anton Lynn, UCLA Bruins, they pretty much shut down USC. And now USC has taken Lynn away from the UCLA Bruins. 3rd and 5. Shotgun. Oh, first down. They got really good pass protection on that. I think Michael Penix was, they picked up that blitz. Ooh, the running back picked up that blitz. Undunze. First down, Washington. Undunze's got 2 catches. McMillan's got 1. Dylan Johnson's got 1. Penix is 4 of 6 early in this first drive of the game. Second and 5. Penix is not wasting any time. He's trying to get rid of the ball as soon as possible. Big time run. Big first down. That's another first down for the Washington Huskies. First drive of the game. Washington Huskies, they had to call a timeout, a little bit of confusion on a pass, but everything else has been pretty smooth at the 15-yard line. You got two up high, two down low. Now Dylan, the running back, goes out. Penix gets possibly sacked, maybe not. Looks like he might have gotten out of there for a yard or so. Ooh, he was down. He was down at the 23. He was sacked. Liberty trying to take a lead right before half. That was a sack. Expedition Greg, early peak member. Tonight's game could determine the winner of the Heisman. Absolutely. Although I got to be honest with you, I have Jaden Daniels ahead of both these gentlemen. I have the LSU Jaden Daniels as the number one. He's right now my Heisman, and I think he's going to win it. He would have my vote. Second down and 17. Yeah, his knee was down. Tony, nice 8-9 minute drive. It will be an 8-9 minute drive if they get this first down. Second and 17. Again, if you're new to the channel, if you like the content, please subscribe, hit the notification bell, and smash the like button if you like our content. If you want to support the channel with a donation, hit the $ with a comment, and we'll get your super chat up as quick as possible. Welcome in, but please smash the like button. It helps us with the algorithms of YouTube so very much. We appreciate it. Watch party. We do this throughout the year. The big games, we do watch parties. We watch it together. We have fun. Third down and 16. Washington. Are they going to play conservative here? Make sure they get a field goal? Snap. Penix back to pass. Incomplete. I thought McMillan had that. It is incomplete. Oh! Did he drop that, or did it go through his hands, or? There we go. 3-0 Washington. I'm going to be back in 2 seconds here. Hold on. Did that go through his hands, or he dropped that? It looked like it was a little too high. Billy Tuesday used up half the quarter. Penix didn't seem to mind the contact as much as I thought he would. Yeah, he is beaten up, man. He got beat up at the end of the year. They're trying to... You could tell in that first drive that the number one priority for Washington is for Michael Penix to get rid of the ball as soon as possible. There's no standing in the pocket. There's no climbing up in the pocket. It's bam. He wants to get it out of his hands as quick as possible. A lot of pass routes, a lot the route tree. A lot of them was just the passes on the line of scrimmage, flat passes just to get rid of the ball, challenge the Oregon defensive backs. Maybe they start popping it long later on in the game, but that was a interesting first drive. Successful, 3 points. Now Bo Nix, Oregon, Bucky Irving, they get the ball. We'll see what happens. Here's a good one by Adam Rittenberg, ESPN. Adam Rittenberg. Washington announces its Big Ten readiness with a 7-minute plus drive ending in a field goal. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, huh? Bearcat Steve, things change. I can remember when it was the PAC-8. Hate to see its demise. Did Liberty try an onside kick here at the end of the second quarter after they scored a touchdown? Or was that just a squib kick that went bad? New Mexico's got the ball at their own 42. Are they going to try to get some points before the half? Out of bounds, 50-yard line. Here comes Oregon. Here comes Bo Nix. Oh, hit the referee, but the receiver was covered. The receiver was covered. Ooh, bad pass by Bo Nix behind the receiver. 3rd down and 10. New Mexico State has driven the ball all the way down deep in Liberty's territory. I don't know if Liberty tried an onside kick or if it was it gave New Mexico State great field position. With 25 seconds to go, they've completed a couple of beautiful passes. They're all the way down to the Liberty's 16-yard line. 3rd down and 10, Bo Nix. Okay. Bo Nix starts the game 0-3. 0-3. Wow. Holy smokes. John Till, that D coordinator, should bring Carson Steele. Does Carson Steele, the running back, have one more? New Mexico State scored a touchdown. Washington, 50-yard line. We got action everywhere. Does Carson still have another year of eligibility? That's my question. Tough running back. Look at this punt return. Broken tackle. Holy smokes. He brings it all the way back to midfield. The Huskies are rolling. Oregon goes 3 and out. New Mexico State had a 25-second drive to tie up the game right before half. Based on a squib kick or I guess that was an onside kick. I don't know what Liberty was doing. New Mexico State took advantage. Washington. Again with the flat pass. Washington is challenging. Washington is telling Oregon, we don't think you can tackle our guys at the line of scrimmage in space. We're going to preserve Michael Penix's health. They run the ball, first down. Huskies are rumbling, bumbling, and rumbling for another first down. Thank you, John Till, for your continued generosity to this channel. Thank you very much. I don't know how much influence the defensive coordinator is going to have on the Bruins running back, but we shall see. I don't know if Carson still has another year of eligibility or not. That'd be my main question. John Till says, yes, he does. Okay. Here we go. 1st and 10. Again. Just throwing it out to the flat. That ball is caught at the sideline. Right at the sideline. Right at the line of scrimmage. Right at the line of scrimmage. They're challenging Oregon's ability to tackle an open space right at the line of scrimmage. Washington isn't trying to throw the ball downfield. This is an interesting tactic by offensive coordinator Grubb. This is now they're running the ball. Another first down, Washington. Flat pass, run. Flat pass, run. They're not running button hooks, slants. Now, the last time they were down there, Michael Penix on 3rd down did take a shot to the end zone. Are they going to take a shot now? Are they going to in the red zone, the field is condensed. It's harder to make those flat passes in the red zone. So they're going to run it. They take it out wide. Good tackle. Good tackle by number 4. It was a 3 and out, Awesome Lawson Clips. It was a 3 and out. Oregon, 3 incomplete passes. It's 2nd and 9. Washington does not want to settle for a field goal. Not this time. Penix back to pass. Incomplete. Penalty on the field. Looks like it's going to be pass interference on Oregon. That's going to be first down for the Washington Huskies. 1st and goal, Washington. They've had the ball the whole first quarter. Oregon, 3 pass incompletes, 3 and out. Oregon punt the ball, and Washington had a great return all the way to the 50-yard line. New Mexico State and Liberty's tied at 21-21. That's a ball game. Woo! 1st and goal. 1st and goal. Got a little bit of a hold underneath the helmet there. What does Washington do now? What are they going to do now? Give it to Dylan Johnson? Dylan Johnson's already got 47 yards. A pitch to Dylan Johnson. Holy smokes. That's a touchdown. Not even close.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Wow. Wow. What is going on in the Pac-12 Championship game? Washington. Washington. Takes a 10-0 lead over Oregon. Holy smokes. Wow. Okay, well, let's see here. Okay. Bow down to Washington. Bow down to Washington. Washington 10. Oregon 0. Oregon has had 3 plays. Incomplete. Get the ball to Bucky Irving's hands. Got to get it into Irving's hands. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Huskies are not playing around. Washington. This Washington team. Big Cat Steve, Washington, more physical so far. Seems to be a half step quicker. Well, they definitely came in with the game plan. I mean, you know, flat pass, flat pass, flat pass, flat pass, flat pass. And then knifing them. Off tackle, all types of runs. But the passing attack is, let's see if Oregon can tackle us at the line of scrimmage in space. They don't want Michael Penix to get hit. He's still trying to recover from last week. There's been a few games where Penix has been all beaten up. We do not know exactly how healthy he is in this game. But it's working out, man. It's working out. They did sack Penix once. And it forced basically Washington into a field goal on the first drive. But that's it. That's it. Bob Husley, just like Rebecca says, Washington isn't arrogant. They're just smarter than the rest of you. That's a good one. Greg, if Washington blows out Oregon tonight, please pick Florida State to win tomorrow, please. I am going to pick who I think is going to win. I'm not going to do anybody any favors. Not going to, nope. I haven't, this brain of mine, which is, works differently than everybody else. If I tried to pick the opposite of what I actually picked, I would still get it wrong. It's just wired differently up here. No, I'm going to pick who I think is going to win, and let's just see what happens. If Washington keeps up this dominance all game long, could they jump Michigan, since Michigan is just playing my Hawkeyes? That's a great question, Immaculate. Boy, that's a great question. I'm going to say it's nearly impossible. But possible? That's a great question. I don't have the answer. We're going to use that as a poll question coming out of the first half. If this game remains how it is, that could be a very good poll question at the start of the second half. Here comes Bo Nix. Oregon's got the ball. All they have is 3 incompletions. Oregon has been playing incredible football for the last 6 weeks. They got to get it into Bucky's hands. Get it into number 0. Get him lathered up. There you go. There you go. It's only a yard gain, but get him lathered up. Now give him a swing pass. Get Bucky Irving a swing pass. Swing him out there. Force Washington to tackle you in space. Oregon, you throw a flat pass right now. Quick pass. Quick pass. 3 down low, 1 up high. Bucky Irving split with Bo Nix. Flat pass. Come on, do it. Do it. There you go. Go, Bucky. Go. Nice play call. Nice play call. 3rd and 2. Nice play call because they listened to the fat guy from Minnesota. They listened to the fat guy from Minnesota. This is 3rd and 2. Now what are you going to do? Now what are you going to do? I'd run a little sneaky little option with Bo Nix and Bucky Irving. And Bo can keep this for a first down. A little sneaky little option here. Okay. All right. I don't know about that. I don't know where this is going. Incomplete pass. Oregon's got to punt the ball again. No first downs for Oregon. Not in the first quarter. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Okay, on the last punt, Oregon's first punt, Washington had a good return. This time they got a fair catch. First down and 10. Washington Huskies at their own 22-yard line. Washington 10. Oregon 0. Come on, guys. What do you think? Guys and gals, what do you think? What's going on? What's going on? Ted Evans. Let's go, baby. Let's keep the heat on. Nix got smacked by Tony. Daniel Marticastle saying, where's the targeting? Ooh, he got smacked. Where is the targeting call, Mr. Hoosier? I don't know. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. Man in motion. They give it to the man in motion. Again, everything's at the sideline. Everything's at the sideline. Washington is not forcing anything down the field. Not yet. They're challenging Oregon to make the tackles at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down. 2nd and 5. Fullback. Penix. Fullback goes wide. Oh, they went deep. Incomplete. This time they did go downfield. 3rd and 5. They missed it. Third and 5. What do you call here? What are you calling here? Is Oregon going to put some pressure on? Rolling out. They got him rolling out. That's a tough pass, great completion, and a great first down. That right there, man, that's a high-level skill. Whoops. Sorry, wrong button. I didn't mean to hit that, Husky fans. I meant to hit that. That's a great play. That is a sensational play. I'm sorry, but that was that was a great play. I don't know what else to say. First down and 15 at the 27-yard line. Man, I don't know. Michael Penix Jr. is not having any problems out there. The ball was right there. Another second slower, that would have been trouble. Second down. 2nd and 9. They got behind the chains on this with the first down penalty. You got 2 down low, 1 up high. You got split backs on both sides of Michael Penix. Snap. Penix gets rid of it in the flat. Okay, Oregon did a good job there. Again, Washington challenging Oregon in the flats. Washington is keeping Michael Penix basically clean. He was sacked once. He didn't get hit hard, but he did get down on the knee. End of the first quarter. 3rd and 6. End of the first quarter. Washington 10. Oregon 0. Holy smokes. First quarter was all Washington. You are correct, BR 7062. No first downs for Oregon. They ran 6 plays. 6 plays. Domination in the first quarter. Tony. Expedition Greg saying Michigan ain't that good. Michigan ain't that good. Jesse, wow, first quarter over already. Mm. Ted Evans, never count Oregon out. They can turn it on fast. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. It ain't over till it's over. Not with Oregon. They definitely can turn it on fast. Absolutely correct. Expedition Greg, I gotta disagree with you, sir. Michigan isn't that good. Michigan's great. They're a great football team. I think we're going to see that tomorrow night, and I think we're going to see that in the college football playoffs. I don't think Michigan's going to go 3 years in a row without winning a playoff game. but we shall see. Michigan's very good, just cheated, so it taints everything. Well, sure felt like Washington was running downhill in the first quarter. C. John is in the house. Yeah. Now, I was not expecting this type of first quarter. Washington definitely went with the game plan of we're just going to get rid of the ball as quick as we can. A lot of passes at the sideline, a lot of flat passes, challenging Oregon to make the tackle in space, challenging the Oregon's defensive backs. Not long. They've thrown 2 balls downfield, both incompletions. Washington is trying to decrease the chances, trying not to expose Michael Penix early in this game because he's been beaten up here late in the season. And Washington's doing a good job. I mean, and of course, Johnson's running the ball very hard. It's got some holes, finishing the run strong. Shotgun, single back, I formation. Now he splits out. Too high, too low receivers. 3rd and 6, big play. Michael Penix, shotgun. Ooh, he overthrew that. He was wide open. Wide open. He missed it. Oh, he had him beat. Oh! He had him beat, overthrew him. Michael Penix is 0-3 in downfield passes. Washington punting for the first time tonight. Expedition Greg Flugar. We have seen monster upsets during this part of the season. I agree, and I'm not trying to disrespect Iowa. And I'm not. I just think Michigan is I think Michigan, I picked, earlier in this live show, I picked Michigan to win the whole thing. We shall see. We shall see. Now, can Oregon get a first down? Get your first down. Got to get it done right now, Oregon. You're deep in your own territory. There goes Bucky Irving. Only 2 yards. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Oregon cannot go 3 and out here. Deep in their own territory. Down 10-0. Get a first down. Get a first down. Nick shotgun. 3 trips, wide receivers down low. Tight end up high. Nick's back to pass. He delivers it. Oh, what a play. Great play by number 15. Holy smokes. That was pretty good. First down, Oregon. .42 overrun it. The linebacker overran that play. Another good play by Tez Johnson. Mr. Johnson's making some plays here. First down and then a good first down. They got to get Franklin in the game. Johnson made some good plays there. Second and 3. Bucky Irving, another first down, Ducks. Minnesota scored 10 on Michigan, but the 7 points, the touchdown was an incredible catch by Daniel Jackson from the Gophers at the end of the first half. Anyways, 1st and 10, Knicks keeping it. Good first down carry. Here comes Oregon. 2nd and 4. Franklin. Ooh, first down, Oregon. Finally got his hands on the ball. It was Tez Johnson for a couple plays. Now they're getting the ball in to Mr. Troy Franklin's hands. Ryan Willie says the Georgia Bulldogs will become the first team since my beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers in 34, 35, and 36 to three-peat, to become the three-peat national champions. That's another first down. Oregon. Ryan Willie says, that's it. That's it, Bulldogs. The champs going to do it again. Well, I think they're going to blow the doors off Alabama tomorrow. I think they're going to just, I think Smart's got Saban's number. I think Georgia's better. They're a cut above. Couple yards on that first down run. Oregon's at the Huskies' 21-yard line. AMAC says, as long as it's not those Longhorns, I don't care who wins it. Second and 7. Man in motion. Oh, what a tackle. Tackle for loss. It's going to be 3rd and long for the Ducks. Ooh, now that's a play. That's a play. Wow. Third and 9. Oregon's got the ball at about the 22, 23-yard line of Washington. Trying to respond. Down 10-0. Bo Nix shotgun. 3 up high. And he's going to go up high. The delivery, incomplete. Knocked away. Franklin could not haul it in. There's a flag, though. There is a flag on the field. Offsides, Washington. Offsides, Washington. It's going to be 3 and 4. 3rd and 4. Instead of a field goal situation, it's 3rd and 4. Wow. Wow. Here we go. Incomplete again. Washington Huskies secondary is playing lights out. And Franklin is down injured. Franklin is down injured. Troy Franklin. Yeah, that's a great play. Great defensive play. Thank you, Ryan Willie, for your super chat, for your generosity to this channel. Thank you so very much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Again, a couple ways to support the channel. One, through super chat with a comment section. Hit the $sign. We'll get to your comment as soon as possible. The other way is our early peek videos. Get the early peek, the information, the early information, the cloak and dagger. Before anyone else sees it, we talk about other things at our college football's early peek that we can't get to on our live shows, on our watch parties. Talking about recruiting, stadium renovations, but also, most importantly, we give you that little bit of inside, a little bit of information, smoke, fire, hot bubble of action, early peek, college football's early peek episodes for members only, $5.99 a month. Hit the join button, become an early peek member. And we're also going to be doing a showcasing Mireya Hernandez Garcia Flugar's recipes from Mexico City, at least once a month in our early peek episodes. Her recipes so you can eat Mexican food during college football for the 2024 season. Ryan Willie, as a Badger fan, I don't want Michigan to win anything. And I think Ryan Willie is saying something that a whole lot of Big Ten fans are saying this year, especially about Michigan, because of what happened. Now, maybe Ryan Willie never wants Michigan to win anything, but a lot of Big Ten fans agree with Ryan. They don't care if a Big Ten team wins the national championship this year. They don't want Michigan to be the team that wins it. Thank you for the super chat, Ryan. I'm predicting Michigan to win it all as we head into the conference championship season starting tonight. Because I'm predicting Michigan to win it all, they basically don't have a shot. Because I'm Greg the Cooler. But Michigan's got a great football team. Excellent football team. But Ryan Willie, the evil Badger, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate your generosity to the show. Thank you so very much, sir. He doesn't want Michigan to win anything. And, most people in the chat probably agrees with Mr. Willie. No doubt about it. Gary Nitley Lyons says, I'm with you, Ryan Willie. I am with you. I'm not using my jinking powers. Nope. I pick who I think's going to win. I'm going to be right once. I got to be right. Oregon. At some point, I'm going to be right. Oregon. Field goal attempt, 4th and 4. The kick is up, and it is good. Oregon responds. Gets 3 points on the board. There we go. 10-3 Huskies. Hey, Big Ten fans, these are 2 new additions next year. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. You just need to get a quarterback, Ryan. Jesse's saying Washington's defensive backs playing just a little too far off. Can't provide all that cushion. John Teal, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. I want Michigan in the last game and force to grab ankle. Okay. Jeez. Thank you, John Teal, for your generosity to the channel. Thank you so much for the super chat. Okay. Kansas State Father Jay. Thanks for backing Michigan. I don't want them to win either. Okay. Oh, boy. I did not pick Michigan. I did not pick Michigan. It had nothing to do with Greg the Cooler. I am not that unethical. I am not that unethical. I promise you. I picked the teams who I think are going to win. Just because they don't, look, last year, I picked Michigan to beat TCU. Okay. Ohio State versus Georgia, I picked the Buckeyes to win. When the Buckeyes were going for that field goal, you can go back and watch it. Go back into my YouTube channel. We did a watch party for both games. We're going to do it this year. When the Buckeyes lined up for the field goal, I changed the score on the scoreboard. I said Buckeyes won. It was 44-42, I think, Georgia, right? I'm not sure, but I changed it to the Buckeyes to win. I changed the score, put down my headset, and then the Ohio State field goal kicker snap hooked it. I mean, it wasn't even close. So, yeah, there's a long history, but it's got to stop at some point. And I think it's going to stop tonight. Oregon is going to beat the Washington Huskies. I got nothing against Washington fans. I love your fight song, Bow Down to Washington. Bow down to Washington. I can sing the whole thing right now if I put up the lyrics. I have nothing against Washington. I think Oregon is going to win. And I don't have anything against Oregon. I'm not trying to put the jinx on Oregon. Yes. Greg, did you pick Washington to win the Pac-10? So I picked Washington to win the Pac-10. And I picked them to go to the college football playoffs. I also picked Penn State to win the Big Ten, go to the college football playoffs. I'm talking about right before the conference championship season starts here, right? All the conference championship games. I've reevaluated. And I've got Michigan winning the whole thing. I've got Oregon winning tonight. And tomorrow games, I'll make my picks. I think Oregon wins this game. I think they win 38-30. I do not think they cover. Now, they've only got 3 points with 8 minutes and 46 seconds to go in the second quarter. So, it don't look all that good. Ryan Willie, I'm glad the Axe is back in Madison. Okay. Washington, first down. That's their first passing completion. That's about 20 yards right there. First time they really executed down the field. You got that right. You got that right. First down and 10, Washington. 8 minutes to go, second quarter, up 10-3. 3 up high, 1 down low, single coverage down low, panic shotgun, single back. And he dumped it off to that fullback. He dumped it off to the fullback. Got a few yards. Wait, so Washington's going to win this game because he picked Oregon, but somehow Washington's going to win and not make the conference playoff. I predicted Washington to make the playoffs at the start of the season. I predicted them to win the Pac-12 Championship, but I reevaluated. I'm picking Oregon. I'm jumping off my Washington pick. I possibly shouldn't have jumped off. I most definitely should have. Big play, Huskies! Down at the Oregon Ducks 2-yard line. Holy smokes! How did he get that wide open? Holy smokes! Greg, what's the early scouting report on Northern Illinois? Touchdown, Washington!
Touchdown! Touchdown!
The Huskies have taken a 2-touchdown lead. Wow. What happened? Once again, I might have iced the team. Once again, Washington, I'm going to put up the big 7. 17-3 Washington. If they make the extra point, holy smokes. Holy smokes. There's the bomb, Mr. Ted Evans, Mr. Washington Husky. I might have to sing the Washington fight song. I might have to do it. I know I don't sing it that good, but someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it. Expedition Greg, Michael Penix Jr. for Heisman. Wow. Wow, buckle in, everybody. Oregon's going to have to come out now. They're going to have to come out and sling it. 35-21 Liberty. Liberty undefeated in Conference USA. Trying to get to that New Year's Bowl game. They're probably going to need Tulane to lose. Tulane against SMU should be a very good game. Woo! Wow, wow, wow. 17-3. The Washington Huskies. Okay. So, what do we got here? Let's take a look at the stats here real quick. Bo Nix 7-12, Michael Penix Jr. 12 of 17, 137. Bucky Irvings 4 carries, 11 yards. Bo Nix 1 of 5. Dylan Johnson 9 carries, 52 yards. A lot of it on Washington's second drive of the game that resulted in a touchdown. A lot of those yards, the second time Washington had the ball. McMillan, 2 catches, 57. Undunze, 5 catches, 50 yards. Polk, 2 catches, 16. One of those catches for Polk was a very impressive, important first down, third down play. Tez Johnson had a couple of nifty One big-time first down for Oregon to keep their drive alive that resulted in a field goal. Tez Johnson, 3 catches, 22 yards. Kelly and Franklin both with a catch. Bucky Irving with the catch, but right now it's been all Washington Huskies. 17-3 Washington. Holy smokes. Tony, sorry about that. I don't have any scouting report. We'll just got to see what happens on Sunday. Brett McMurphy changed his bowl projections again when it came to the Quick Lane Bowl, and now he's got Minnesota playing Bowling Green. So, who knows? We're going to be playing in Detroit against a MAC school, and we'll take it from there. I don't know who's going to be playing for the Gophers. I don't know who's going to be. It's going to be Cole Kramer, quarterback. It's going to be Max Chickenzansky, the freshman, true freshman. Walk-on, who's going to be the backup quarterback. Running backs are all gone or injured. I don't know. I don't know who we're going to play. Hopefully we'll play freshmen all over the field. Let them have those 15 practices. Let the freshmen play. Let's have some fun. Franklin with an arm injury. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That hurts. That hurts the Oregon Ducks. I know he was down on that play, that incomplete third down passing play. That is a big weapon out of Oregon if he can't get back in. Thank you, NE, for that information. Swing pass, Irving, good catch. Not much there. Not much there. We got a 2nd and 11. Yeah, was Oregon really in the mix to begin with in regards to what? Getting to the playoffs? Absolutely. If they beat Washington, they'd be in the playoffs, I think. But I'm not sure if I'm reading your question correctly. Boy, they're just getting stuffed at the line. Oregon cannot run the ball at all. They cannot run the ball. It's 3rd and long. It's 3rd and 9. It is 3rd and 9. New Mexico State is now within 7 again. They were down 35-31. They just scored a touchdown, 35-28. Great Conference USA Championship game. 3 down low, 1 up high, split back, shotgun, snap, completion, open field tackle by number 13 again. Who's number 13? It's got a long name. It's got a bunch of vowels in it. Who's number 13? That guy's playing. Who's 13? I don't know who number 13 is, man, but that's not the first time he stuck someone tonight. It's 4th and 4. Oregon has to punt. Oregon cannot. That was almost blocked, for goodness sake. Washington's pushing Oregon all over the field. Who's 13? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Wow. I'm looking to see comments from reporters. It looks like Oregon has a couple other injuries besides Troy Franklin. Okay, thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. How do you say that name? Cameron Fabi Kulinen. Number 13, man. Number 13 is having himself a game. Holy smokes. That was a play. You know, Washington challenged Oregon early in this game for Oregon to make the open field tackles, and Oregon hasn't been able to do it. Washington has been able to make the open field tackles on Oregon. Wow. Yeah, Castro's a great player. Castro, I see Castro making plays all the time for Iowa. The Hungarian rifle. Washington's winning thanks to Greg. It has nothing to do with me. I don't think so. I don't think it does. Why couldn't I just be happy with picking Washington to go to the playoffs like I predicted at the start of the season? Why couldn't I just leave it alone? What's wrong with me? That's a big run by Liberty's quarterback. Holy smokes. Leave it alone. I picked Florida State to win the ACC championship and go to the playoffs. Am I going to change that pick tomorrow? Am I going with Louisville? I picked Georgia to win the SEC. I'm going to stick with Georgia. Ted Evans, now we need to go for the jugular. You guys think that the Cowboys have a chance against the Longhorns tomorrow? I don't know. It's going to be an emotional game. Back to pass, Michael Penix. It's complete! It's caught! Andunze! Oh! What a throw! Come on! What a throw! Are you kidding me? Thank you, John Teal, for the super chat. Call him Cameron Cool. I might as well, since I can't pronounce his name. I can't pronounce most names. We'll go with Cameron Cool. I'm going to steal that from you, John. Thank you so much. I'm stealing that. Cameron Cool, number 13, is having a hell of a game. Thank you, John Teal, for your continued generosity. 2nd and 6. Washington Huskies at Oregon's 46-yard line. Penix is wheeling and dealing. Double reverse. Pitch back to Penix. Back. Screen pass. What a play. First down, Washington. Are you kidding me? Washington, you can't go to the Big Ten with a play call like that. Holy smokes. Double reverse, pitch back to Penix, then a screen pass set up over here. Come on, that should be illegal. Well executed plays like that should be illegal. That's not the football of the Big Ten. Shotgun, 2 guys up high, 1 down low. Man in motion. Penix is wheeling, dealing. He's throwing darts. He's scooped for a dart. Joking and jiving. Holy smokes. Washington's putting on a show. This is showtime. Purple and gold, holy smokes. They're just putting on a show. First down and 10. They're driving. Ondudze. Penix. Now they're going to get back to running the ball with Johnson here. They got I formation. Shotgun, but formation back. Nope. Oh, jeez. He got rid of the ball, incomplete. Penix self-awareness to be able to get rid of that ball before he got hit. That was a turnover in most cases. If that was a goal for quarterback right there, that would have been Oregon's ball there, or they would have ran it in as a scoop and a score. Great self-awareness. Oregon finally accomplished something on the blitz, but man, if he would have caught that ball, that could have been a touchdown. 2nd and 10. Oregon's starting to gamble now. Oregon Ducks are starting to gamble. They're going to pitch it. That's a running play. He got some yards. It's going to be manageable 3rd down. Got a few yards on that. What I was saying about Oklahoma State, I find Oklahoma State to be an emotional team. When things are going down, although they did have that big comeback one part in a game this year, but they're an emotional team. That's all I can say. Very emotional team. Liberty's driving down the field. Now at halftime, they're going to be taking a little break, and I'll be coming back for the second half. So I'm going to be putting up the title screen, going to be taking a little break. I'll be back. Hopefully you all come back for the second half of the Pac-12 Championship. Washington versus Oregon. So far, it's all been the Huskies. We're under 2 minutes to go. 1 minute and 47 seconds to go in the first half. The Washington Huskies, the number 3 ranked team in the country, according to the playoff committee. If they win this game, they are in the playoffs. There's no question about it. They'll be the first team to punch their tickets in to the 4-team invitational. Penix is all alone. It's an empty backfield. 2 up high, 2 down low, shotgun snap. They threw that flat pass, but Oregon made the tackle. It's harder for that play to work when you're in the red zone. The field is so much condensed, but Washington's still going to it. Challenging Oregon in the flat. Washington going to set up for a field goal, 4th down, 1 minute and 43 seconds to go in the second quarter. Washington going to be setting up for a field goal. PR 7062, great halftime adjustments. Once again, John Teal, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. The kick is up, and it is driven right through Washington. 20. Oregon, 3. 20-3. Washington, they can feel it. They can feel it. Joe Z, early peak member Joe Z, 60 degrees in Vegas. And Lanny's face is drenched in sweat. Kalen DeBoer feeling good. Grubb definitely had a game plan going into tonight. Get the ball out of Michael Penix's hands as quick as possible. Flat pass after flat pass after flat pass. And now in the second quarter, they're daggering the Ducks downfield. But this has got to be won with Oregon's offense. Oregon, they need something here. They need points by the end of the half. Oregon starts the ball at the start of the second half. Get points here, get points at the start of the third quarter. Get yourself back in the game. First down at 10, 25-yard line. Single wide receiver up high. Man in motion, 3 down low. Bo Nix. Ooh, wide open. Tez Johnson. Best player on the Oregon Ducks field and her in the first half makes another play. Ooh, Washington was playing a zone. Big play by Oregon. First down and 10 at the Washington's 37-yard line. Nix back to pass. Off balance throw. Not sure what happened there. Maybe both thought someone was going to break. Second down and 10. Second down and 10. New Mexico State is driving. They're going to try to tie up the score, 35-35. They're down 7. They were down 14. New Mexico State driving, 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Second and 10. First down, Oregon. First down, Oregon. Franklin back in the game. Had an injury earlier in the game. He's back in. Shotgun, empty backfield. The snap, Nix dumps it. Tipped up, incomplete. That could have been picked off. Bucky Irving could not haul that in. It's a second down and 10, Oregon. Can't be settling for a field goal here. 57 seconds to go. You got to be aggressive. You have to be aggressive. Shotgun, one single back. Audibleizing. Nix delivers. That's going to be incomplete. Nothing there. Oh, they threw the flag. Wow. 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 Let's see it again. Oh, you can't call that. You can't call that. Can't call that. New Mexico State has scored. With an extra point, they will have tied the game. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. A great Conference USA Championship game. We got a first and goal, Oregon. Can they take the opportunity to punch this in? Remember, Oregon gets the ball at the start of the second half. 9-yard line. Man in motion. Handoff. No, not a handoff. Bo Nix keeps it. Oh, I thought he was going to score. He tumbled. He stumbled. He came up short. Second and goal. Did not make it. Got stuffed. Oregon's got one timeout. One timeout. 26, 25, 24, 23 seconds to go. Are they getting up to the line of scrimmage? Up to the line of scrimmage. 3 wide. Watch Bo Nix keep this. Watch Bo keep it. Oh! What a catch! Touchdown!
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Ferguson!
Touchdown!
Oregon! Touchdown! And they start the ball. They start the second half with the ball. Holy smokes. One-handed catch. I'm not going to have a voice for tomorrow. I know that. 20-10. Oregon sneaking back in the game. If they can get some points at the start of the third quarter, buckle up, brace for impact. Woo-hoo-hoo! Bo Nix, he overthrew that, but Ferguson brought that in, baby. Oh, what a catch. Oh! Wow. Wow. Okay. Again, great catch, terrible penalty. No question about it. I didn't like that. Didn't like that call. Awesome clips. Holy smokes, we finally have a game. Immaculate. Don't you just love to prevent defense? Don't prevent anything most of the time. Wow. Okay, well, 9 seconds to go. I think we're safe. Now here at halftime. When Washington runs one more play, I'm going to be taking a little bit of a break. I hope you all join us back here in the second half. I'll be back in about 15, 20 minutes, second half of Washington and Oregon. PAC-12 Championship game, 20-10 Washington. And also when I get back, we're going to be following the end of the New Mexico State Liberty Conference Championship game. It is a fantastic one. 35-35 Jamie Chadwell versus Jerry Kill. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back. Fantastic football game. I hope I see you all again here in about 15 to 20 minutes. Okay, we're back, and it looks like New Mexico State just threw an interception in the end zone. It looks like that's an interception, Liberty. Maybe. (2010) Washington. Great first half. Oregon starts the ball at the start of the second half. It was 20-3. Oregon was able to get a touchdown. Controversial pass interference call helped them, but they got it done. 20-10. They start the ball at the start of the second half. Let's look at the stats here. First half stats. Bo Nix, let me pop this up a little bit more here. There we go. That's easy to read. Bo Nix, 12 of 19, 117, one touchdown. Michael Penix Jr., 16 of 22, 192 yards in the first half. Not much on the ground for Oregon. 8 rushes, 25 yards. For Washington, Dylan Johnson, 10 carries, 56 yards. A lot of those yards was on Washington's second time with the football, drove down the field, a lot of running yards. But other than that, the running game hasn't gone well for Washington either. Undunze, 7 catches, 91 yards. Tez Johnson, the best player on the field for Oregon in that first half, 4 catches, 61 yards. Troy Franklin was nicked up early in the first half, but he did come back. He was on the field with Oregon's touchdown late in the second quarter. Again, Terrence Ferguson, one-handed catch, touchdown. Brought Oregon down 17, now down 10, and they start the ball to start the second half. That's where we are right now. Thanks for all joining us here in the second half. Liberty just intercepted a pass. I think that's Liberty's ball. Yeah. Liberty's got the football. They're up 7, 9 minutes to go. The Aggies defense going to have to shut them down right here. They're having a hard time shutting them down. Look at that. Another first down, Liberty. New Mexico State's going to need a turnover here. Ready for kickoff. PAC-12 Championship game. Washington kicks it off. Oregon not going to return it. Allegiant Stadium. First down and 10. The Ducks at the 25, down 10. Can they get more points on this drive? Is it cloak and dagger time? Ooh, big run, handoff, big run, first down, Oregon. Jordan James, 16 yards. Knicks back to pass. Going deep. Incomplete. Not close. Not close. Franklin was on one side. Tez Johnson was on the other. It looks like Oregon sent two guys down deep. Second and 10. Liberty just too much. They score a touchdown. They're up 2 touchdowns. With 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Jamie Chadwell, Liberty undefeated. Oh! Complete to Franklin. Third down. Washington was right there. I thought they were going to pick that off. Third and 5. Knicks off his back foot. Incomplete. That was a difficult. Bo Nix got rid of that ball real quick. Real quick. Maybe a little too quick. It's 4th and 5. Lanning, he likes to gamble, and I don't like when he gambles like this. He did this in the Washington game. 4th and 5 at their 47. Shotgun. Back to pass. First down. He got away with the gamble. Holy smokes. Wow. Incomplete. First down throw, incomplete. Lanning, man. I don't know. I don't know about that. It worked out, but he did that in the first game against Washington. It didn't work out. I don't know. I don't like that play call. It worked though. It worked. So 2nd and 10. Washington's 47-yard line. There goes Jordan again. Jordan James got maybe 1 yard. 3rd down and 9. I agree, Tony. I agree. Look, there's a big difference between PJ Flex, Kirk Ferentz, conservatism, and Lanning just gambling like crazy. There's a happy medium, and that happy medium is huge, right? Holy smokes, 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. 3 down low, 1 up high. He's open. He put it right there. Jordan James becoming an integral part of this first drive by Oregon. And here comes the Ducks. Wow, what a pass. Holy smokes. Jordan James again. This is his drive. Number 20. He's going off the field. Going to take a play off here, it looks like. Wow. Jordan James. They inserted him into the game. Look what's going on here. 2nd and short. Buck Irving's back in the game. Incomplete. Third and 2. A lot of pre-snap motion. You got Bucky Irving up high. Shotgun. Going to Bucky. He got first down. He broke a tackle. Bucky Irving got the first down. Boy, when you saw Bucky Irving go up high like that, pretty good indication he was getting the football. Washington did not make the adjustments. First down and goal, Oregon. They're trying to punch it in. They were down 20-3. They scored on the last drive of the second half. They're trying to score the first drive of the start of the second half. Incomplete. Trying to go to Ferguson. Oregon scored the last drive of theirs in the first half. Trying to score a touchdown in the first drive of the second half. It's second and goal. It is second and goal. We got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. We have ourselves a game. Handoff. Irving cuts back. Doesn't get there. Third and goal. About the 3.5-yard line. Thank you all for joining us here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner Watch Party. This is what we do. This is the conference championship season right here. PAC-12 Championship, third and goal, Bo Nix. Shotgun, single back, no split back. Fake handoff to Franklin. Nix is trying to carry it himself. Doesn't get there. We've got a fourth and goal. And you know Lanning, he likes to gamble. He's a gambling man. Is he going to kick the field goal to get down one score, or is he going to go for it? It looks like Lanning's going for it. Why? Because he's a gambling man. Fourth and goal. Bo Nix shotgun. Empty backfield. Are they going to have him run again? Back to pass. He's rolling out. Touchdown! Ferguson! Again! Touchdown! Ferguson again!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Oh, what a play! Touchdown! Holy smokes! The gambling man strikes again! Extra point. Oregon's going to be down by 3 points. They were down by 17. Oh boy. Oh boy. Washington Husky fans, bow down to Washington, but suddenly anxiety.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be.
Woo! Washington, Oregon, 20-17. Helmer Henderson. I see Greg join the good guys. Bravo. Don't let one nutcase and his ambitions smear the entire program. How soon before we see semifinals in the Big Ten? I don't know. Maybe the next time the Big Ten expands, I think maybe that's when we see a semifinal weekend. I don't know who joined the good guys. I don't know who you're talking about. Are you talking about Michigan? Well, first of all, I think you're talking about Michigan. Thank you, Helmer Henderson, for the super chat. Appreciate it so very much. Thank you for your continued generosity to this football channel. Thank you so very much. Look, Michigan, I've said it. I don't have anything against Michigan. I don't. I've been accused of hating Michigan. I don't hate Michigan. They got caught cheating. And was it Connor Stallions alone? It doesn't matter. Because Jim Harbaugh was supposed to know. He got punished. It was the right punishment, in my opinion. Is Michigan a great football team? Yes, and I'm picking them to win it. I am not liked by Michigan fans or all the other fans that are not Michigan fans over this situation. I think Tony Petitti played it right, and he's still getting knocked all over the place. I don't know how else I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. We had a great game. We got a great game going on. I think Michigan is the best team in football. I can reevaluate. I was wrong. At the start of the year, I picked Penn State, Washington, Florida State, and Georgia. I still could get three of those right. But I can't even do that anymore because I've changed my picks. So I can't be right. I only can be wrong. But I did a reevaluation. After I couldn't get a clean sweep of the playoffs, I think Michigan is the best football team in the country. I don't even know. I'm not even sure if Helmer Henderson's even talking about Michigan. I think he is. I think they're the best football team in the country, and they're going to prove it during the playoffs. Now, everybody else thinks I just iced Michigan. I did that on purpose. I did not. I really think Michigan is the best football team in the country. I have seen enough. They have convinced me. J.J. McCarthy convinced me in that Ohio State Buckeye game. If you go through that game, you see the elite level that J.J. McCarthy played at. If he wouldn't have played that elite level, Michigan probably would not have won that game. Washington's got the ball, 20-17. The Cooler is internationally known and hated. PNW Ute, I am stealing that. The Cooler is internationally known and hated. Let me know if I can steal that, PNW Ute. If you say yes, I'm going to steal that. Johnson, big run, first down, Washington Huskies. Holy smokes. Thanks once again, Helmer Henderson, for your incredible generosity to this channel. Thank you so very much, sir. Big drive by the Ducks. No question about it. Breaking news. James Madison starting quarterback plans to enter the transfer portal. Now, is he going to Indiana? I guess that'd be my first question. There it is, that flat pass again. Washington getting some yards. 2nd and 6. Penix back to pass. He got rid of it. He got rid of it. Woo! Third and 6. Boy, this is a big play for Washington. 3rd and 6. And now it's pre-snap penalty on Washington. It's going to be 3rd and long. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This is Jordan McLeod's statistics for James Madison. 3rd and 10, Washington. 3rd and 10, Washington. Penix, shotgun. 2 up high, 2 down low, single back, split, snap, Penix, pocket, being rushed. He throws it. Picked off! It's intercepted. They got pressure on him. The Ducks have taken over, down 3. First turnover of the game, and it's a big one. Look at Jordan McLeod, quarterback at James Madison. Look at that year that he had with James Madison. Now that 2020 season, that doesn't count. 2021, he only played 3 games. So Jordan McLeod still has 2 years of eligibility remaining. At James Madison in the Sun Belt Conference, he completed almost 70% of his passes, 32 touchdowns, 9 interceptions, a 167.4 rating. What a spectacular season. Wow. 2 years remaining. Portal, he's going to get some offers. Is he going to Indiana? Is he going to Indiana? Does the Indiana Hoosiers got themselves a starting quarterback? I like Brendan Sorsby, but he went into the portal. Jordan McLeod, going to be the new Indiana Hoosiers quarterback. Bo Nix scrambling. Rolling right. He likes to roll right. Picked off! Interception, Washington! Back-to-back interceptions! Holy smokes! Wait! Did he come from out of bounds? He came from out of bounds. That's not an interception. That's not an interception. They can review that. They can review that. That's going to be first down, Oregon. They can't. He reestablished himself in bounds. You know what? He did, actually. Your guys are right. He did. It's the offensive player. You guys are right. That is a pick. That is correct. That is correct. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That is an interception. Feet were established. You guys are absolutely correct. Wow. Back-to-back interceptions. Holy smokes. And Jaden Daniels, the quarterback of LSU, he was. I think he's got the edge anyways. But man, oh man. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Okay, now what does Washington do here? Okay? They go back to the flat passes, challenge the Oregon defensive backs to make a tackle in open space. Do they run that ball, Dylan Johnson? What are they going to do here? What are they going to do here? Man, this is a great game. Holy smokes. Wow, 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 wow. Helmer Henderson, you are knighted as a Cloak and Dagger Early Peak member. Thank you so much, Helmer Henderson, for your continued generosity to the show. Another member to the Early Peak membership. For those who don't know, we have Early Peak episodes giving you just the first drop, the early peak of information that we receive regards to realignment, regards to expansion, regards to just about anything. We also go over things that we can't get over through the live shows and to the other episodes and our watch parties. Early Peak membership. It's just $5.99 a month. Check it out. Hit the join button if you're interested. Early Peak. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Thank you so much, Mr. Helmer Henderson. 2nd down and 6. This is big for Washington. This is big. Big, big, big. 3 up high. Fullback again is in motion. Number 37. And 37 just laid a block. 37 just laid a lead block. Just hammered a guy. He just hammered a dude. It's 3rd and 2. It's 3rd and 2. I'm wondering if they keep Mr. 37 in here for the 3rd and 2. They got 37 in the slot. No, now he's in motion. Holy cow, incomplete. There's a flag! They threw the flag. Pass interference. Let's see it. Let's see it again. Let's see it again. Yes, they had to call it. He grabbed the, they had to call it. The hand was on the jersey early on. Right when Penix was delivering, the hand was in the jersey like this. 1st down, Washington, 36-yard line. They got trips down low, and they run it. Trying to get Dylan back in this game here. Trying to get him going once again. Holy smokes. I think they had to call it. I really think they had to call it. Liberty about to win the Conference USA. Congratulations to the Liberty Flames. Congratulations to Jamie Chadwell. Congratulations to the great quarterback Salter. Congratulations to everybody involved at Liberty. Get yourself into a conference, and look what you just did. You went undefeated. Next year, the Liberty Flames could very well be the perennial favorite to get into the college football playoffs as the best, highest ranked G5 champion. If it ain't Liberty, no, a lot of it has to do with what Michael Pratt does at Tulane, right? Jason Candle, does he stay at Toledo? But Liberty is going to be way up there in the predictions. Oh, he tripped and fell. He didn't get first down. Dylan Johnson. He tripped and fell. This is 4th and 2. What does Kalen DeBoer do? We know Landon would go for it. But what does DeBoer do? The turf monster got Dylan Johnson. The turf monster. Anyways, congratulations to Liberty and congratulations to New Mexico State. Wow. Nobody had New Mexico State winning 10 games this year. They're going to be going to a good bowl. Liberty has a chance to get to a New Year's Six bowl. Oh, he got him on a sack! Penix goes down! It's Oregon's ball! 3:21 to go in the third quarter. Oh! He was wide open. Penix didn't see him. Penix did not see him. He was open early. He was covered late. Open early, covered late. Here we go. 20-17. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Ducks have the football. It is getting thick. It is, you know what we do here at Peek Around the Corner? You know what we do here when we have a great game? Every watch party, every single watch party that we're having a great game, you know what we play, right? Guys, you know what we play. Let's go. Single watch party, which is a great game. Late in the third quarter, we play the meta action. Okay, all right, let's get serious here. Let's get serious. Liberty has rushed the field. The fans are occupying the football field. Liberty goes undefeated. A spectacular season. Jamie Chadwell comes from Coastal Carolina, first year as Liberty head coach. Look at what they did. Look at what they did. Now, we at Peek Around the Corner, we pick Liberty to win the Conference USA in our preseason predictions. We got a lot of conferences correct. We did pretty good on that. We did horrible with our picks against the spread once again. 2 years in a row. Jesse just threw my remote control in the kitchen. Holy smokes. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's see if there's any news, anything we're missing here. Anything we're missing. Liberty's quarterback, Caden Salter. Liberty's quarterback, Caden Salter, in the Conference USA Championship game, went 20 for 25. 319 passing yards. 165 rushing yards, 3 TDs, 0 interceptions. That's your player of the game. The player in the Conference USA, Caden Salter. Congratulations. Oregon's got the ball at their 37-yard line. They do a flat pass to Tez Johnson. Man, he's had a good game. Tez Johnson, Salter of the Earth. That's a good one. I'm going to steal that one from you as well, PNW Ute. I'm stealing that from you as well. Ted Evans, we still got this. We still got this. This is 2nd and 3. Nick's going to pull it in, get that first down, 40, 30, 25, 20, 15! Down to the 11, 12-yard line. Lanning's fired up at the sideline. Here comes the Oregon Ducks. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly. Eleven-yard line. 1st and 10. Can get a first down before the goal line. Bo Nix keeps it. A flag. There was a flag. A possible fumble. A possible touchdown. Who knows? Who knows what just happened? Was that a touchdown? His knee was down. His knee was down. Yeah, it wasn't even close, really. Who's the flag on? Was that on Washington? Well, he was down, so it's not a touchdown. It's not a touchdown. We know that. I think it's going to be 1st and 5. Calling offsides on the edge rusher. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell so you can get notified anytime we go on live watch party, live shows. We're doing episodes. You'll get notified. Please smash the like button. If you want to support the channel with a donation, hit the $sign with a comment. We'll get you a comment as soon as possible. We also have early peak membership, $5.99 a month. Episodes for membership only. But please smash the like button. And Jordan, touchdown! Oregon has taken the lead. Jordan James has caught fire. The third quarter has been number 20. Point is good. 24-20 Ducks. 24-20 Ducks. It is fascinating how they went to Jordan James this third quarter. He provided the juice this whole third quarter. (24-20 Ducks). Can the Washington Huskies respond? Can they respond? Oregon went for it on fourth down when they were down 20-10. The first time they had the ball in the second half, and they made it. They went for a touchdown. They scored eventually. Washington go for it on fourth down. First time they had the ball, they did not make it. Oregon took over. They went down the field and scored a touchdown. The difference right now is Oregon made their fourth down play. Washington did not. Oregon kicking off to Washington 24-20. Gregory Krug, my 12-year-old duck-loving kid, is jumping up and down right now. Oh, 25-yard line, a minute and 51 to go. Jamie Chadwell, Liberty, celebrating their Conference USA Championship. Penix has plenty of time, rolls out. Now he's just got to get rid of it. There's nobody there. Somebody's got to get open. It's 2nd and 10. It's all Oregon in the third quarter. All Oregon. Washington needs to make a play. They need to turn this around. Immaculate. Oregon did something with their coverage scheme. 3 down low, 1 up high. You got a split back, shotgun. Dylan Johnson's goes in motion. Penix rolls the other way. Gonna have to throw across field. No. Dumps it off. Wide open. First down, Washington. That was kind of weird how wide open he got. Where was that guy going? Number 8 for Oregon. Manning. Washington gets a much needed first down. A minute to go in the third quarter. Complete. Another first down by Washington. Here they come. Here comes the Huskies. 50 seconds to go. Third quarter. 24-20. Washington starting to throw wide, starting to throw to the wide hash marks down the sideline. For whatever reason, Oregon's coverage has gone very soft. Oh! Complete Completed! What a throw! McMillan! Oh! Wow, look, Oregon sent 3 guys rush. They sent a delayed blitz. Watch. Only 3 guys. Then they sent somebody. So there was no pressure on Michael Penix. Oregon sent 3. Only 3. Michael Penix looked real comfortable. Only 3 guys, and they sent a 4th at the very end. Michael Penix had time. First down, Washington. Washington finally got out of that third quarter. Now can Washington own the fourth quarter like they own the first quarter? Jesse, oh my God, this game is insane. It absolutely is. This game is for the ages. Kenneth Evans, Oregon was in a zone coverage there. That's quite the celebration they got going on in Lynchburg, Virginia. Liberty. Wow. What a game. Wow, what a game. We still got one more quarter to go, and we possibly have overtime, and then we got a whole bunch of games tomorrow. I hope you join us here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner. We're going to go as live as long as we possibly can tomorrow. I already can tell the voice is going on me. I've been doing a little bit too much screaming today. That's what I do when I do watch parties. I apologize if I'm blowing your ears out with my loud voice. What a game. What a game. Ducks 24, Huskies 20. Washington's got the ball. Woo! Sounds like, according to reports I'm getting here, sounds like Oregon is down a couple guys in the secondary. Here we go. 1st and 10. Washington, 20-yard line. Fumble or incomplete. They're calling it a fumble for right now. It's either a fumble or an incomplete pass. They're calling it a fumble right now. That would be another turnover. Boy, that's hard to see. That's a fumble. That's a fumble because the ball did not get out of that hand. That's a fumble. That's a fumble. In college football, when the ball's in the hand and they hit the ball, it's a fumble. Those are not the rules in college. As far as I remember, it doesn't matter if your hand's going forward. If the ball is in your hand and it gets knocked, it's a fumble. Now, I could be wrong. But I do believe that's a fumble. And I was wrong. Incomplete pass. I don't... Well, the goal... But Jeff, didn't the Gophers knock the ball out of... it was Iowa. We knocked the ball out of Deacon's hand. His hand was moving forward, but they said because the ball was still in the guy's hand, it's a fumble in college. The Iowa Gopher game, the Gophers got the benefit of it. Again, I'm more confused than I have ever been before. Washington. 3rd down and 3. Big play. 14 minutes to go. 3rd and 3. Penix is running it. Penix has got it. 1st down. Washington. And there is an injury on the field. It was the play in which where Deacon Hill went out of the pocket and he went like this. It was a shuttle pass forward. As his hand was going forward, it was like this. The Gopher guy knocked it out. And people were saying his hand was going forward. And they said, because the ball was still in the quarterback's hand, it's a fumble in college football. So I had no idea. Now I'm completely, just like the targeting rule, just like what is a catch. I get more confused every time I watch a college football game. I have no idea. No idea. It's okay. Then it should have been, but they gave the ball to the Gophers. Jamie Thornton, Greg Sankey, and Missy has contemplated future affiliation with the NCAA. Yeah, he's been talking quite a bit lately about the future. Okay. You see here, so Pat Forday, hand going forward, correct call. Ralph Russell, that's a fumble to me. Brett McMurphy, the immaculate incompletion for Huskies. So basically, McMurphy thinks it's a fumble. Russo thinks it's a fumble. Forday thinks it's a correct call, that it was an incomplete pass. Kevin Noon, Ohio State, I mean, seriously, stop telling officials to clean it up, make the call right the first time. So right here, two people think it's incompletion. Two people think it's a fumble. Nicole Arbach think it's an incompletion. Bill Lemire says it's definitely a fumble. So right here, all these college football reporters are disagreeing with each other. Nobody has an idea. Dylan Johnson runs the ball. Good hard run. Good hard run. Down to the Oregon's 3-yard line. Washington can take the lead. It's second and goal, 13 minutes to go. Oh, he's down at the 1-yard line. It's third and goal. It's third and goal. Washington down 4. Look, if they don't make it, they're going to go for it on 4th down. This game is hanging on the knife's edge.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
12:30 to go. Third and goal. Penix. What do? Everybody's in motion. They give it to Johnson. Touchdown! Touchdown! Washington!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Oh, good cutback on that run. That was a good 1-yard run right there. The extra point. The snap, the hold, the kick. It's good. (27-24). Even if you can't see it. Holy smokes. Early peak member Ted Evans, Mr. Washington Husky. Wow. Wow. Now Oregon's going to get the ball back, and they haven't been stopped in a while. Bo Nix is on a roll. Jordan James, number 20, is on a roll. Ted Johnson, he's played great, number 15. Franklin's got nicked up, but he's back in the game. He's not going out of this game. No way, no how. And it's official. It's official. Lincoln Riley on Anton Lynn. We simply could not ask for a better addition to our staff. His successful experience in college and the NFL make him the perfect fit for our program. I hope you will join me in welcoming him to the Trojan family. USC Trojan Lincoln Riley takes UCLA's defensive coordinator, Anton Lynn, and he becomes the new USC Fighting Trojans defensive coordinator. Fight on, Trojans, USC. Let's see how it works. Let's see how it works in the first year in the Big Ten. Early peak member Jared Jones, Mr. Buckeye. This game is so good. These boys are putting on a show for the second time. Daniel Montecastle, Mr. Hoosier. Michael Penix beat Penn State with his feet. I don't know if Daniel Montecastle has heard. I don't know if he has heard. See if I can find it again here. Jordan McLeod. Jordan McLeod, the great James Madison quarterback. Let's put it up from Mr. Hoosier in the chat, Daniel Montecastle. There it is. Jordan McLeod, 2 years of eligibility remaining. I have the wrong thing up here, though. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Last year for James Madison, or this year, 3,400 yards passing, 68.9 percentage, 32 touchdowns, 9 interceptions, a 167.4 rating, a spectacular season for Jordan McLeod. He's in the transfer portal. Is he going to go to the Indiana Hoosiers to follow Coach Signetti? I don't know, but it's something we're going to keep an eye on. Jordan McLeod in the transfer portal. The Indiana Hoosiers are licking their lips. Washington kicks it in the end zone. First down, Oregon at the 25-yard line. 27-24 Washington. Trying to cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. You bet. You are welcome, Daniel. Creighton grabs. UCLA's total defense 2 years ago was 89th in the country. Their first year of Anton Lynn being the defensive coordinator for the UCLA Bruins. This year, they were 11th in total defense. They went from 89 in the country to number 11. A great job. 1 year of defensive coordinator Lynn at UCLA, and they did the best job against Caleb Williams' USC in this season for all the teams that played the Trojans. So he got the call, he got the nod from Lincoln Riley, he took the job. USC stolen Los Angeles, UCLA's own defensive coordinator. Here we go, 1st and 10. You could be right. Early peak member Helmer Henderson. The rule may be different when the quarterback is out of the pocket. You could be right on that. Or, and let's just admit it. I'm confused. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyways, 2nd down and 10. Bucky Irving has not had a good game. Bucky Irving has been shut down. How? I don't know. But Washington has shut him down tonight to the point where Jordan James took over the third quarter. Bucky Irving, 9 carries. 9 carries for 20 yards. When has that ever been done to Bucky Irving? And he couldn't break a tackle right there. Bucky Irving has had a very tough evening for the Oregon Ducks. 4 catches for 14 yards. 9 carries for 20 yards. Third down and 9. This is a big, big play. 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. 27-24 Washington. It looks like Bo Nix might have been doing a little bit of audibilizing on the line of scrimmage. Bucky's going, swinging right. Bo Nix tried to get out of there. He got sacked. Oregon's going to have to punt the ball. Even the gambling man, Danny Lanning, cannot go for it. The gambling man, Lanning, cannot go for it. He's got to punt the ball here. Oregon is punting the ball. Watch the fake. Ball goes out about the 17-yard line. Washington, 1st and 10. Up 27-24, 9 minutes to go in the game. What will Washington do here? That was a bad snap to the punter. It was a bad snap, but it got to him. We got commercials. 27-24. Washington up 3. Have the ball. Here we go again. Can the Washington Huskies Michael Penix Jr. They ran it back. Remember, they ran it back this year. They all came back. McMillan, Odunze, Michael Penix, the offensive coordinator, Grubb. He could have been the offensive coordinator at Alabama. They all wanted to run it back one more time. Why? Because they felt they could win the Pac-12 Championship. They felt that they could make a run to the college football playoffs. The Washington Huskies felt that they could win the whole dang thing. Here they are, up 3 points, 27-24, 9 minutes to go, Pac-12 Championship. Washington's got the ball. Wow. But the gambling man, Lanning, Oregon, can he pull it out? Can Oregon run the trick play? Will they do a fake field goal, fake punt, go for it on 4th down? Oregon, Bucky Irving, Jordan James has been the star in the 3rd quarter. Will they get him back in the 4th quarter? Bo Nix, family, heritage, college football, it's all right there. He was born for this, Bo Nix. Born for this. Can he pull it out for the Oregon Ducks? The winner goes to the college football playoffs. The loser goes to a New Year's Bowl, but then they get ready for the Big Ten next year. Washington, Oregon, big rivals. Buckle up. Brace for impact. Here we go. Penix back to pass. Poke. Poke. What a catch by Poke. First down. A huge play by Poke. He's made a lot of big plays this year. That's a first down, Washington. Penix, 43-yard line. Johnson, down to the 49-yard line, Washington. Forty-seven-yard line. 2nd and 5. Washington up 3. Can they drive the field? Can they score a touchdown? Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. They hand it out. No! Penix keeps it. He's going wide. He gets that first down. Another first down for the Washington Huskies. Michael Penix stays in bounds. The clock goes tick-tock, tick-tock. Expedition Greg used the clock, Huskies. Seven minutes to go. 6 seconds, 5 seconds on the game clock. Washington is running down the game clock. I mean the play clock. Play clock. First down again. Poke. Oregon's defense, they need a turnover. I don't think they can stop Washington anymore. I think they've run out of steam. They're going to have to gamble. They're going to have to send somebody at the Oregon's 25-yard line. Penix, flat pass. Ho, 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 ho. McMillan. Second down. They got some yards on first down again. Chad Bracey, keep churning, keep milking, keep churning, keep milking. I want to thank you all for coming in on the watch party. Thank you so very much. That's another first down, Washington. They're letting that play clock go down in the low single digits before they hike the ball. Five minutes ago, Oregon needs a stop. Oh, what a run by Dylan Johnson. That's another 9 yards. That's another 9 yards. 2nd and 1. .430 to go. 2nd and 1. Oregon needs a stop, but they can't stop Washington. I formation. They're going to pass. That's surprising. That surprised me. I would just run it here. I would have had 2 plays to run it to get 1 yard. Now it's 3rd and 1. Now if you get tackled for a loss here, 3rd and 1. Did not like that play call. I'd run this ball 2 times. If Washington stops you, tip your cap, get your defense out there, and have your defense win the game. But give your offense a chance to win this game with 2 running plays. See if Oregon can stop you. He got it. First down, Washington. If I was Washington, I would just run that ball. Run that ball. I definitely run it on the next 2 downs. Let that clock tick. Have Oregon stop you. Don't stop yourself. No pre-snap penalties. Everybody know what the count is. No hard counts. No trying to screw with Oregon. Mano a mano. Run that football. They pitched it. Okay, runs. Okay. Don't get tricky here. Run right at them, Washington. Run right at them. They did this Wildcat stuff. Go right at them. 2 downs. Go right at them. Pound that ball. Give Johnson the rock. Give Johnson the rock. There you go. Jumbo. Jumbo. Don't like this. Don't like this. No. Not good. Not good calls. 3rd and goal. Now you got to open up the playbook. Now what I would do is I would roll Michael Penix to the short side of the field. To the right. Even though he's left-handed. Touchdown! Washington! The Huskies! They got it done!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Boom! The Washington Huskies are an extra point away from being up 10. The extra point is good. Let me ask you a question. Ryan Willie and the expert didn't give Washington a chance. Thank you for the super chat, Ryan. I appreciate it. Appreciate your generosity. I can only answer this in this way. Las Vegas, the money went on Oregon. They were 9.5-point favorite. There's only one idiot in this country. There is only one idiot in this country. There is only one Greg the Cooler in this country who at the start of the year took the Washington Huskies to win the Pac-12 Championship. Pac-12 media took USC. I took Washington. Not only did I have Washington going, winning the Pac-12 Championship, I had Washington going to the college football playoffs. There's only one idiot in this country that picked Washington to win the Pac-12 Championship, to go to the college football playoffs at the start of the year, and then right before the game starts, they flip and they take the Oregon Ducks. And because of that, Washington 34, Oregon 24. Thank you once again for the super chat, Ryan, Willie. Appreciate it. I tell you what, though, tomorrow I'm going to get a game right. So, watch us tomorrow. Watch party. We're going to be on all day. I'll figure it out when I get there who I'm going to pick. Florida State, Louisville, that's the game, right? I'm going to get it right. I am going to get it right. It is in the Flugar kiss of death. My 12-year-old now is crying because the Ducks. Now I know what it's like. Now you know what it's like to be a Mountaineer fan. This is why, Ted is saying that now because I picked Oregon. If I would have picked Washington and Washington would have lost, Ted Evans would be very unhappy. Now, let's be serious here. We are a couple minutes away from the Washington Huskies being the first team to punch the ticket in to the 4-team invitational. I call it an invitational. I don't call it a playoff. 12-team playoffs will be a playoff next year because teams can actually win their way to be a conference champion, to be a top 5 ranked conference champion. To me, that's more of a playoff. This is an invitational. But the Washington Huskies are about to punch their tickets. Washington Huskies. Penix comes back. McMillan comes back. Unduze comes back. Grubb comes back. They want to do it one more time. They all came back. And look what they have done. Look at what they're a couple minutes away from accomplishing. The Washington Huskies. Pac-12 champions. And they're going to the Big Ten next year. Washington and Oregon, they never, if you've been watching Peek Around the Corner, we were the ones saying that Oregon and Washington were going to keep swinging away. Go back to episode 52. We said it was going to happen within 5 months. And if it wasn't, it was going to happen 5 years from now. But Washington and Oregon, we're going to get to the Big Ten because of many reasons. One is Fox Sports wanted them in the Big Ten. So this is a kind of a cool moment for me and the Washington fans and the Oregon fans. Even though the Ducks, they're losing tonight. Last game in the Pac-12, Oregon and Washington, Big Ten. It's going to be a lot of fun. But this year, the Huskies have very serious business. They got to close this game out, and then let's see who they play in the college football playoff. Oh, big completion! Oh! Down at the 4-yard line! The Oregon Ducks have come back! Almost a TD. I don't know, maybe it was. Is that a TD? What am I looking at? I think that's a TD. I'm calling it.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
I might have done the reverse cooling. On this. That's a TD. That's a TD. Unbelievable. Now what? How many timeouts does Oregon have? How many timeouts does Oregon have? They got 3 timeouts. That's a TD. Here's the question. The gambling man Lanning, does he kick this off or does he go for the onside kick? Come on, it's Lanning. He's going for the onside kick. He wants 2 bites at the apple. If he doesn't get on the onside kick, he's willing to give Washington the great field position because it doesn't really matter at that point. They would need to go 3 and out. So I think Oregon, Danny Lanning's going to go for the onside kick. What do you think? What do you think here? What do you think? What do you think? What a game. What a fantastic game. Are you kidding me? That's a touchdown. Lanning would probably onside kick it. I think you're right. Onside. I think you're right. Numbskull News. Thanks for dropping on in. Kick it deep. You got 3 timeouts. But then you only have 1 bite of the apple. If you do the onside kick, you have 2 bites of the apples. You have a chance to recover the onside kick. But then again, if you do an onside kick, you don't get it. Even if you get a 3 and out, Washington's going to punt it. You get the ball deep in your territory. No timeouts. I don't know. This is Lanning, though. Lanning's going to go for the onside kick, right? I mean, he's the gambling man, right? Holy smokes. Oh my God! The kick. Oh, it went out of bounds. He could not field it, but it still went out of bounds. Okay, he went for the onside kick. That's Lanning for you. First down and 10. Can the Huskies get a first down? If the Huskies get a first down, game is over. Wow. I want to thank you all for joining us for Conference Championship season. First down and 10, Washington. They run the ball. Don't go out of bounds. He cuts back. He gets 3 yards. Does Oregon? Oregon calls a quick timeout. Oregon calls a quick timeout. Second down and 8. Second down and 8. Second down and 7. Second down and 8. Second down and 7. No, thank you, awesome. Thank you, everybody, for coming on in. Again, we're going to be doing this tomorrow. Conference Championship Saturday. Lots of fun. Bo Nix, he's a praying. He is a praying. 21, 34, 239, 3 touchdowns, 1 interceptions. Michael Penix, 26-38, 313 touchdowns, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. 2nd and 7. Good tackle by number 2-5. Good tackle by 2-5. Reed, it's 3rd and 5. What do you call here? What do you call here? You know what I would call if I was Washington? Play action. Play action. Out wide to one of your receivers. By the sidelines. Oregon's going to be crashing in. Play action. Boom. Out in the flat. Wide receiver. First down. Game over. What do you guys think? News says take the shot. I take the shot too. Oregon is bringing everybody in the house. Everybody. Safeties are coming down. Quarterbacks are dashing in. Defensive linemen crashing down on the line. Definitely take this to the outside. Passing it to, what's this? 2 up high, 2 down low, shotgun, split back. Well, there it is. They did the play, but Oregon did not go all in on it. First down, Washington. Oh, my God. They got the game. I believe that's it. I believe that's it. Receiver ran out of bounds. That did not help, but I believe that's it. We're going to open up the phone lines. We are going to open up the phone lines right now. 763-260-133. If you want to call in, go ahead and call in right now. Even though the game is not officially over, there is a flag on the field. Give us a call. Post-game reaction. And if somehow this thing goes in overtime, we'll be covering it. First down at 20, running the ball. Oregon will use their last timeout. Again, give us a call, 763-260-1333. Washington Huskies. Now there's an injury on the field. There is an injury on the field. No, maybe a cramp. Looks like a cramp. Don't pass, don't fumble, don't pull a Mario Cristobal. The Washington Huskies have been just a little bit better than Oregon Ducks. Amy, thanks for dropping on in. Sigh of relief. The Husky fans, they want to see that clock go down to 0. They want to see that clock go down to 0. It's college football. It's where the impossible meets the impossible. Helmer Henderson. Won't be a disaster next year without semifinal game in Big Ten. Look, we're going to have issues. I don't like the idea of having to go through all these tiebreakers to get to a championship game.
Call from
Numbskull News.
Numbskull News. What do you think, man? Unbelievable football game.
Yeah, definitely. Well, a good way to end the game, or end the day for me. And,
Yeah.
Good end to the PAC, I think.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yes.
one heck of a year.
It was a great year. And we all kind of anticipated before the year started that this was going to be a great Pac-12 season.
Yeah, and look, I got Big 12 blood in my veins. I don't like the PAC, but I got to give it up to them. It's been one heck of a year.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that game, that's a crazy game. Didn't expect anything less.
Yeah.
Nothing less.
Yes.
Hopefully we can get the same thing out of the Big 12 conference game.
Yes. And I think we will. What do you like I was talking earlier, Oklahoma State is, to me, they're such an emotional team that if they get on a high early in that game, they could take Texas down. They could spank Texas if they get on an emotional high. What do you think about that game?
Well, when you got a coach like Gundy, who's he's probably a couple steps away from the nut house himself. So
yes, yeah, yes,
so
yeah,
and that team reflects it. You know, they're
Yes.
bipolar.
yes.
So if they're manic that day, you never know.
Yes.
And Texas, TCU almost got them. TCU, that's my team, but they weren't that good this year.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm not completely sold into Texas.
Yeah.
So Oklahoma State's got a shot.
I think they do too.
If somehow they can figure out how to get that running back, if they can get that kid going, run him on the outside, some sweeps or whatever, throw him the ball, let him play quarterback. I don't care. If they can
Big
figure
run.
out how to get
Game
that dude
over.
going.
Sorry, Numbskull News.
Oh, no problem.
That was a big run. Game over. Yeah, Ollie Gordon. I love watching that guy. Holy smokes. What a player.
And Washington has a legit shot at a title.
Yep.
They are that good.
Yes, they are.
That's the best quarterback in the playoffs.
Well, if we get the J.J. McCarthy that he played in the Buck against Ohio State, J.J. can play with Michael Penix. I didn't think J.J. could play like that in a big game against the Buckeyes, but he did. So, but you might be right, though. You might be right.
But I will say this. Secretly, I am pulling for Michigan to win it all. I am pulling for them for the ultimate chaos, see what the NCAA is going to do. I would. So, yeah. I look at it like the Joker in The Dark Knight. Sometimes you just want to watch the world burn a little bit, and that's my pick.
That's pretty good. Yeah. All righty, man.
Well, anyway, thanks for calling that game, and thanks for doing the show. I don't know how you have the energy.
Yeah, I don't know. Thank you, Numbskull News. Appreciate it. Go check out Numbskull News YouTube channel. He's brilliant. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
No problem. Long live Greg.
Yeah, thank you. Congratulations to the Washington Huskies. They did it. They absolutely did it. They deserve it. Undefeated season. Congratulations to Rebecca, PATC, part of the PATC community. The Huskies have defeated the Ducks 34-31. The cooler has spoken once again. I had Washington all year long. Do you understand that? People in the PATC community, you know that I took Washington in the offseason to win the Pac-12 Championship. You know that I took Washington to go to the college football playoffs. You know that. I said it 1,000 times. Then right when it got really serious, right hours before the Pac-12 Championship game gets played, what do? I did the unconscionable. I did the cowardly act. I did the act of a cooler. I flipped. And I took the Oregon Ducks to win this game. And when I picked the Oregon Ducks to win this game a couple hours ago, the Duck fans in the chat room were furious at me. And the Washington fans were celebrating that I picked Oregon. Who does that?
Call from
KV.
The floor is yours. What do you got to say?
Hey, I wanted to first tell you that I love what you do. You're passionate about college football, and you make it fun for the rest of us. And so keep up the good work, and I hope you live another 50 years if I do, so I can watch you.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, but thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
And also, what do you think about Willie Fritz?
Oh, wow. If you would have asked me that a week ago, a month ago, a year ago, 2 years ago, I would have said Willie Fritz is staying at Tulane. But man, Tulane is making a huge effort to increase his salary from $2.9 million to $4.5 million a year. And then you're hearing all these reports that it's between Willie Fritz and Jeff Traylor. Man, I do not know now. He might be gone. What do you think?
I think it's a signed deal. I think to late tomorrow night or early Sunday morning, you'll be hearing he's traveling east.
Wow. What do you think about Michael Pratt? What do you think he does? Does he go in the NFL draft, or does he go in the portal and follow Willie Fritz to Houston, stay at Tulane, or does he go in the transfer portal and go somewhere else? The great quarterback of Tulane.
I think the NFL draft is too deep this year for him to make an impact. So he's gonna go somewhere, or it may be with Fritz, or it may be somewhere else. But
yeah,
he's got some talent and he's got experience, and there's a bunch.
Hello.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, but we missed you a little bit there. Just repeat what you just said.
I think the NFL draft is too deep for him to jump in, but I think he'll go in the portal and make some money and find a new home somewhere, whether it's Houston or one of the other 60 colleges looking for a starting quarterback.
Yeah, whatever happens, we're going to find out real quick, right? Right after that Tulane SMU game. I think reports are going to start hitting right after that game's over. Now, the Houston Chronicle did report that Jeff Traylor, UTSA's head coach, has had not one but two interviews with Houston. So
but his season's over. So if he was the man, he'd have been hired.
That's a great point. And he has a huge buyout too. That's a great point. Wow, Willie Fritz to Houston.
And who do you like in that game tomorrow, SMU or Tulane?
I like Tulane.
Okay, then I'm betting SMU. Greg, you have a great night.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the watch party.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Wow, you guys are killing me. I tell you that right now. You guys are killing me. Okay, phone lines are back open. 763-260-1333. Post-game reaction. Pac-12 Championship. Washington Huskies 34. Oregon 31. Washington Huskies are your Pac-12 champions. Before we get the next call, please, if you're new to the channel, if you like the content, subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell because we can come up live anytime during the day, during the night, during the morning. We have PATC breakfast live shows, lunch live shows, early live shows.
Call from
Henry Andrick.
I'm sorry, I did not get your name.
My name's Henry Andrick. I believe blue and gold. This is the first time I've called in. I am a member of your early show. Peek around the corner, peek whatever the first one is.
Yep, I appreciate it.
Anyway, I joined only because I love you show, and you're the only one I've ever joined to.
I appreciate it.
And I wanted to let you know that I appreciate you as being you. You do a great job on reporting all the news that I want to know. And I really want to thank you for letting us have B. Bishop in the transfer portal. I love that back forever. He did a great job for West Virginia this year.
Yeah, and you know what? You're welcome. But the moment it happened, I was crestfallen. The moment he went in the transfer portal, and then he went to West Virginia, I was crestfallen because he did a great job as a slot cornerback for the Minnesota Golden Gophers. I knew you guys had a good one. I knew Neil Brown was going to use him. I knew the Mountaineer fans were going to like him. So congratulations. Fantastic year. Neil Brown dug himself out of the hole. And you should be getting to a pretty good bowl game this year, don't you think?
I sure hope so, because it sounds like we sure need it.
Yeah. Garrett Green is coming back next year, right?
Oh, yes.
So what happens? So my question to you is, what happens to Nico Marshall? Is he going to stay another year? Is he going to hit the portal? Is he going to be patient enough? What's happening with Nico?
I don't know, and we would love to keep him. He is a great going to be a great quarterback for somebody if he does go.
Yeah.
But I sure hope he stays.
Yeah, I loved his high school tape out of the state of Arizona. I loved it. I loved him. I think he's got moxie. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
We had so much problem with retention this year. I mean, not problem, but I don't know if our trust can keep up with it. We have so many underclassmen this year that are really good. I mean, we've got 4 or 5 linebackers that could play for anybody. A quarterback, I think, is going to really tear it up next year. We got White, who is just crazy in the backfield. Donaldson.
C.J. Donaldson.
We have three linemen we have to keep.
Yes.
Plus, find somebody in the portal to replace, if you can replace our center.
Yeah.
It's just,
yeah.
But I'm really tickled. I'm really looking forward to next season. If we can retain what we have, I think we'll have one. I think we have a good chance at the Big 12 next year.
Yeah. And what's really exciting is the expanded college football playoffs of 12 teams. It gives a program like West Virginia even more hope, even more dreams to qualify for the playoffs. It makes it so much more accessible. It democratizes the sport. It's going to make it so much better than it already is. So next year, buckle up, brace for impact, Mr. Mountaineer, because it's going to be fun.
I sure hope so. I'm really looking forward to it. I've been following West Virginia since I was 8 years old, and I'm 76 now.
Ah, well, congratulations.
and I'm still following the boys. I'm worse than you are, Well, just as bad. I cry when they lose,
Yeah.
and I beat furniture, and I throw stuff around. I get so mad. Now, I have calmed down the last couple of years, but I have broke chairs. I have broke everything you can think of.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to next year, and I really wanted to let you know how much I appreciate your show. And whenever I figure out how to make one of the things that I can actually type in and come into your show, my grandson's supposed to show me how to do it, and I would like to start sending in some quotes that I have about the season.
You got it. No, I would love it. Get your grandson over there and help you out, and I would love your comments. But please call again.
Thank you so much for everything you've done.
Got it. You
Watch
bet.
football.
Appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Season. Let's get out there and crush.
I got something wrong here. Thank you so very much. Great phone call, Mr. Mountaineer. I was going to do something here real quick. Pat Forday, George Kickoff with a very quick trophy handoff. Good to see he still exists. So George Kickoff handing out his last Pac-12 championship game. Congratulations to George Kickoff. Congratulations to the Washington Huskies. Hold on 1 second here. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. I'm going to try to do this. Okay, I'm going to try to do this. Hold on, everybody. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, I'm going to try to sing the Washington fight song. I've done it a couple times before. It's a very difficult song to sing. So, you guys have got to be gentle with me here. Okay, what other college football YouTube channel sings the fight song of a victorious team? Nobody else does it. No one else is stupid enough to even try it. So I'm going to sing the Washington Huskies fight song, and I'm going to blow it big time, but let's do it. Look, Washington, congratulations, Pac-12 Championship. Let's get this done right here, right now. Bow down to Washington. Bow down to Washington. Mighty are the men who wear the purple and the gold. Joyfully we welcome within the victor's fold. We will carve a name in the Hall of Fame to preserve the memory of our devotion. So heaven help the foes of Washington. They're trembling at the feet of mighty Washington. Our boys are there with bells. Their fighting blood excels. It's harder to push them over the line than past the Dardanelles. So victory's the cry of Washington. Our leather lungs together with rah, rah, rah. And o'er the land, the loyal band will sing the glory of Washington forever. There it is. Bow down to Washington. Looks like they got a second verse. I am not going to sing it. There it is. Congratulations, Ted Evans and every other Washington Husky fan in the chat as they scurry away because now the ears are bleeding. Jen Zozel, bow down. Congratulations, Jen. Congratulations to everybody. Time for the earplugs. Too late. Too late. Too late. Now singing in falsetto. Not going to happen. Breathe in the helium and sing the song. Not going to happen. Okay. That's it. We're going to shut this thing down. We've got a long day ahead tomorrow. Long day ahead tomorrow. We got championship games going on noon Eastern, 4 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Eastern, one right after the other. Check us out at College Football YouTube. Peek around the corner. We're going to be doing watch parties throughout the whole day as long as this voice can hold. The big one, the one that's going to impact the playoffs more than any other, I believe is going to be the Florida State Louisville Cardinals. Is Florida State third string quarterback? Is he going to have to start? Is he going to have to play the game? It looks like Tate Rademacher is not recovering from that concussion soon enough to play tomorrow. We shall see. Whatever happens tomorrow morning happens tomorrow morning. Who knows? Maybe Rademacher wakes up and he's feeling good. He's feeling fine and leads Florida State to an ACC championship, undefeated ACC championship, just like Washington did in the Pac-12 this year. I want to thank you all for your comments, your phone calls, your donations, your great comments during the game. It was fun. It was a blast. I always have fun with you. Until next time. And next time is right around the corner, at Peek Around the Corner, tomorrow, noon Eastern. Until next time, from all of us at PATC to all of you, please, you have all a great night and you all take care of each other. Thank you so very much.